Uh, okay. This is going to be something different here. Like, I'm actually not sure if I even have this correctly set up the way I want. Testing, testing, testing. Oh, it's a multi. Okay. Now make sure I get this sucker going. Ah, there we go. Let me turn it down on the stream just a little bit. I'll make sure I can still hear it, but also me, so how's it sounding right now? Just a little quiet? Okay. Not sure if you're referring to me or the music. Let me see what I can do for both. Referring to me. That's gonna be a problem then, because like it's about as high as it can go. It's about as high as it can go, and the only other headset I have is kind of weird because like it has like an issue with the wiring where if I move around too much, it just turns off, and you're probably gonna lose the audio on the. Well, maybe not the audio on like what you're hearing right now, but like me, pretty much. Like it cuts off so instant. It's been an issue with recording in the past. But let's see how we can get this working anyway. So the most I can do right now is just turn down the music. So I'm just hoping the music isn't too quiet. It's more of my concern. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this sucker started. Now, after getting all the matches down on this, with the exception of the interview. Okay, cool. With the exception of the interview, it ended up being over an hour. So that's gonna be fun. Of course, because you can hear me in the VOD. Like you can't now because I have it muted, but that's the point. Okay, the first set I'm gonna be real with you on this. I'm not really sure what I can comment on this. Like it was like one of the newcomers that showed up on this. I played them before, and you know like. I don't want to say it's like necessarily noobish, but they weren't aware of like the kind of levels of competition was in the tournament. It is kind of various even now, but you know, that's just the luck of the draw, I suppose. This was before I can. This was the only match, or the only set, mind you, that I ended up going without Pauline on this. Like, I'm just letting this one play just because it's in here. Like, it was a part of the tournament. It's part of the rules. I don't know what else to say. I will say, though, that there is still at least one thing here I'm trying to see. One thing. I just gotta find it. I believe it was, like, around here. Yeah. It was foreshadowing, kind of like an issue that you don't want to have with Peach, where she's like, cause like she has a lot of she has her mobility, even with how slow she is, but like, generally speaking, if it can be helped anyway, you don't want to really be stuck with being on shield pretty much. I mean, for this it's fine. Like for this, it's fine because like it was just like a myriad of just both of us throwing out moves. Not a lot to comment on, sadly, but that's just the luck of, again, the luck of the draw when it comes to tournament skill levels. But other than that, sir, pretty much I think around here is where I switch over to Pauline 2. I think it was with Yeezus, Ness, and Lucas now. Yeah. Shoutouts to their muse, by the way. Pretty cool. Like, again, there's commentary on this, which is why it's on this as opposed to the actual matches, but once I get this made public, you'll be able to hear me, but right now it's just some nice house garage music. I gotta remember to use down taunt for when I use both, well, pretty much this account in general. But this is where I'm starting to talk about with her mobility versus just using shield. It can work. It's just that, again, because she's a generally slow character, it isn't something you want to really be relying on if it can be helped. And in a lot of areas in this tournament, I'm kind of foreshadowing the sets I had on this. There were a couple of areas where it could have been helped. Especially since some of these characters have good grab game too. But with that being said, just trying to get a feel out for their moves, like how they're trying to approach. Now, this is around here at this point. That's having a crazy good grab game. Yeah. So this is where I was trying to like go for, what is it? Not necessarily, well actually it was a shield drop. That was very but like, it was just a normal plat drop. I wanted to try doing the shield drop in like an actual tournament set, but I was just like screw it and just went in for like a normal plat drop instead. Hang on a second. Okay, sorry about that. So, when it comes to offstage on this, like, I already had them burn or double jump. This part hurts. Like, I was a little bit too upwards on this because like there's technically a different height. Yeah, I did it way too early on this. There's like a set height for when you're throwing it backwards compared to throwing it forwards. Yeah, because like once you hit the turn up, you can actually immediately follow up a fair. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm not going back off stage. I wanted to just kill at that point. Like, that would have killed with the turn-up setup and everything. Oh, the dare setup. This is one I wanted to really mess around with. Because, like, if you go for, like, any of the first 3 hits of dare and try to fast fall so the 4th one doesn't come out with the knockback, what I tried doing, well, I'll get to that when we get there, but basically, you want to mix up and disorient them. Kind of like how you just tap. But, it didn't work, so I just decided to go for a counter on this instead. Like, this is something I don't do that often, The fair, I wanted to knock him off, back off stage. Use a toad for B reversing and just repositioning myself. Something that you would like to do on this is that, not necessarily now because they came up here with an area as opposed to air dodging, but more often than not, you run into like nesses that'll either air dodge or double jump back in with either the air dodge or the aerial. It's either fair, nair, whatever have you. And of course the character specific part of just using PK Thunder as well. Which can also work, it's just, with the invincibility, you can actually use turnip to just hit them instead. Which puts them back into a bad position. I didn't do any of that within this tournament, but it would have been cool to actually, like, show that off. Now this part, like, I knew he wanted the platform at this point. Like, it's right there. I was off on my... If I didn't move backwards, I would have hit. Would I have gotten a follow-up off of it? No. Because, like, at this point, we both wanted to try doing, like, an early kill off of the platform here. Let me see. Yeah, even the back air, but unfortunately it was the weak hit. We both end up trying to hit each other. Cause like I even said at this point, I was like, we had the same idea, which we did. Like up air with Peach around this area would have killed me, especially if I didn't DI this properly. If I didn't, I think, let me see, I'm pretty sure I wanted to do a ledge jump here. But I was like, you know what? Look at it. He's trying to position himself to hit me off of fair, so I decided to roll in. Instead of the fair that I thought was going to happen, he ended up doing up air. Which, thank goodness it doesn't go any lower than that, because I think around this point here, the invincibility wears off. So, like, this would have killed me. If he went backwards with that, yeah. One thing I really gotta stop doing this. Like one thing I really gotta stop doing when it comes to doing stuff like this is the fast fall, especially when it's like not even close to like kill percent. I don't know where that even came from. Like I'm glad I still have my jump, but holy. Yeah, I was mashing out of it with the buttons instead of the stick. And that's how I died, which is very nice. Okay, try to go for the follow-up with the platform. I think they were just wanting to do normal fair, but, you know, landed. Yep. I thought they were going to fully commit, like, at this point, like, fully commit to the back air, or just running in, period. This wouldn't have killed, but it would have put me in a very good spot where I could have killed with a B. And at this point, I was just trying to find like a good opening, either from the burst attack, dash attack, PK fire, or even forward air, which is something you just have to avoid. I had the right idea, but I feel like the timing on this was a bit off. Let me see. Yeah, if I went a little bit backwards, or honestly just went for up smash altogether instead, that would have hit. But I was just focusing on just hitting them back and putting them in a really bad spot where I could have gimped them with turnips instead. But they were a little too high for even hitting it up there. I think Golf Club would have hit them if it went up there. But again, like we don't have that kind of flexibility with the training mod to even try that. That right there, by the way, that right there is what I was talking about earlier with coming from ledge, either with a double jump aerial or even air dodge. And with Peach, you just have to jump once. But if you can do double jump on this to call out the air dodge for the forward air, that would have been nice. Like right here. Toad can, like, just for context on this, Toad can kill off of a PK Thunder recovery off of this, but for some reason, it has to be like somewhere in the middle of the recovery, as opposed to like the earlier stages of it, just because for some reason she just always gets them launched right before the final hit, the one that actually kills. I don't know if it's an invincibility factor, because, like, I think it is. Let me see. Ah, yeah. And then you don't even get, like, the good part of the hit. But then at this point, dead. Don't have your jump anymore. Switch over to Lucas. This one, I'm gonna be real. Wait, did I take? I'm still wondering about that. Did I take their jump? Maybe it would. No. Let me see. Cause like, did they land at this? I'm pretty sure they landed at this point. I'm not sure if this will be far enough for it to count as landing. That's probably how it ended up killing, like, just before they landed. Okay, a bit of a scary recovery, honestly. Like, you don't even really need to do, like, the down smash, which down smash is good for Lucas when it comes to recovering. Oh my goodness. The fumbles I had with Stitch hurts. Like, this one I wouldn't even count as a fumble. It's like, I was right there, but he just freaking perfect shielded that. The absolute aura and perfect shielding of Stitch. I really wanted to go for like a, let's like run off their follow up on this, but they kind of had like the same idea on this too, which unfortunately they have more range on there, like on there down there compared to Peach, but that's just the nature of things. And then of course I think twice they end up perfect shooting back air attempts when I try to go around their PK freeze attempts. Ay ay ay. One thing I definitely need to get used to is like doing float with the frame 5 squat online, cuz like even after having not played Ultimate for a good chunk of time, it's just that with that game you have 3 frames to jump squat, you know, universal. But and here it's 5, but with online on this, there is a factor. Or at the very least I could have just fast fell or something. The point is I just missed. Yeah, now right here, that's one of the 2 times they end up hitting that, and it was like they were ready for it too. And then here's number 2 with the freaking forward smash. I was kind of worried they were going to do up smash for the invincibility, but I was like, wait, why did they even need to do that out of shield? Especially since it has like startup on invincibility for some reason. One thing I did find weird is that they never try to go for the tether recovery, which I'm not complaining because like it's hard to 2 frame that. Oh, okay, yeah, I was too late. Like, let's see, 1, 2. Ironically, 2 frames too late for a 2 frame. At this point, I attempted any kind of corner pressure, but especially with the fact that they weren't doing any tether recoveries, no Zairs. This one, I honestly was trying to see like if I could actually pull it off, because I thought they were going to go for a grab right out of the shield and just kill me with that, but I don't know what happened. I'm thinking it's like a fear factor maybe. Thinking I was going to go for side B, forward air. Either way, I did end up getting a forward throw and that just killed. Let's see. Yeah, paged. Here we go. What pay? I don't know why. I don't know why I threw away the dot eyes like that. Like I was feeling like maybe I should try going for like some follow-ups with this, maybe some footstool stuff, but for some reason I was just wanting to see if Paige was holding in on this throughout the set here, cause like when he was fighting Shane, like who was playing random at the time, he was holding. I thought he was gonna dare. Like right here, I thought he was gonna dare, but like I was saying, when he was fighting against Shane, there were instances where he was holding in on this. Whether it was because of the Shulk, like, just absolutely, not necessarily walling him out with aerials, but just getting hits. Or during the Greninja, especially on Lilat, there were instances on that. But this right here, if it was there right here, I was dead. Like, right here, I was just dead. But at this point, it was just a back air trade. Which, trading with up B like this is beneficial if you still have your jump. Especially as Peach. I think at one point there was a bit of a lag spike that we were concerned with, which is why we did the connection test earlier. Ah, yes, literally right here. Yeah, after seeing this, it was kind of clear to me that at this point, I could not go for a neutral getup unless he's not in this distance. Either this distance or in running distance, like say, right here. That also applies to jump, because if I end up trying to do ledge jump off of this, even with air dodging, I probably would have been hit and just died of that. So from here, I think, yeah, this is where I start seeing like he's getting comfortable with doing a lot of the whisk kicks. Not necessarily on the air, but just in the ground. Like this right here. And especially the dash attacks. Like, there were definitely a lot of moments I was just punishing their bursts. A little bit more than what I'm used to on this. But again, because I was trying to do different ways of being able to punish dash attack and even the whisk kick, but it was pretty much either just holding shield, taking the side B, like, yeah, taking the flame choke, or just don't do that and try to style, die for it, and probably die at like 20 if I get my shield broken. And as is the nature of Ganondorf recovering in general with up B, he unfortunately got tech checked. And then speaking of Lila, I think around here, wait, did he do? Yeah, he did do there, okay. Because like after the Nair, I was thinking maybe to go for grab. I didn't get the grab to come out because game. So this right here was kind of lucky. I feel like if they got hit with this, he would have either went for either Nair or maybe even Fortil. Because like, especially with the angle Lilat is in, he would have had the ability to do so. Yeah, like I said, like a lot of like my punishes aren't that great against his dash attack, but the point of it being was just that there was either a lot of dash attacks or me directly calling out to the whiz kicks, which in our friendlies he was starting to pick up on. It's just said like, you know, I need to stop doing that in general. Because like maybe not stop doing it, but it's like if you're in a set distance, he knows I'm looking for it, so it's just like, is there a way I can like approach this without just doing burst options kind of deal? Just more opportunities where I end up getting a grab for this. And even right there, like, for how close I was, I feel like he wanted to like narrowly escape the pressure I was giving here and using down B to break out of it, but Like, at this moment, as you can see, I was just trying to find more opportunities to, like, punish the burst options. That Paige did amazing stuff on this. I really want to make this clear. It's just that when he was fighting me on my set, I was calling out, like, a lot of the burst options. And here, I thought it was going to do the ledge drop, double jump up air, and the winky face would have collided with him, but let's cancel it more. I mean, it depends on the necessity of doing ledge cancels, because, like, if I'm, like, already off the ledge, there's really no need to do that unless you want to do a surprise ledge trump, which, Paige doesn't really go for a lot of those, pretty much. Like, I would try that too, especially on, like, Smashville and Town and City, where the side blast zones are not the craziest. Like, right here, he actually ended up doing one. Like, this one worked because now he has the advantage and has the stage control. So I have to, like, slowly get my way in. And here comes more flame chokes, where I just, like... I think at this point he was picking... Yeah. He started picking on the fact that, like, I'm just waiting for, the burst options at this point. That was still an unfortunate SD. I swear he gets this from me. Like, I swear, just run up. Like, I'm not even laughing like it was a bad option. I'm laughing because this is something that literally I would do. And it works. It didn't work here, but it works. Actually, let me see if I can get this in Fortress. Yeah, let me just go ahead and get that on here. Wait, I think I gave... Yeah, I just realized I just gave them the freaking link of the actual video. See, streamer in progress. And yeah, we love getting up smash out here. In fact, let's just see it in action. Look at that. He was ready for me to try rolling away from it because, like, if I did forward roll, I'm not sure if forward roll would actually hit because, like, when Genin does the, like, forward tilt, he does go back just a little bit. Which in Ultimate is great because you can actually snipe some, like, tech options with that, but in this, not so much. Like, he was ready for me to just go after that. If I did up B any point earlier, that would have hit. I'm gonna be real with you. This was, beyond this being untackable, I thought I was gonna get sent downwards. But the fact that I got sent, like, oh, okay, cool. But now I have to, like, guess and not die. It was like, the sigh of relief I had when this move freaking did not come out, like, I was like, oh yeah, I'm dead. But I was dead either way, because I still went off here. Unfortunately, not only was it untackable, because you're in the air, that kills you earlier. For some reason, I decided to jump and toss. I was just like, oh. I was like, what am I doing here? The 2 of 2 fumbles and this hit. I'm not sure if it was because of Lilac. I feel like that should have hit. Or maybe it's just like a spacing thing. Like, I feel like that would have hit. I'm really not sure. Hold on. There we go. The actual freaking link. Hopefully no one got the one on the YouTube side. But, not important. This I have to be very careful with. Hitbox went out of range. I'm thinking it's either the spot dodge or the tilt. I'm not sure if it's a combination of both. But like this is what I was talking about here, because like now he's starting to like do a lot of burst options left and right. And at this moment, it was just me calling them out. Then there's some more of the flame choke. I don't know what I was doing with running off, but pretty much at this moment, again, if he's in that running distance, like I think it's running distance from the roll option. Honestly, let me see. Yeah, somewhere around here. If he's running in on this, he doesn't really do, like, Paige doesn't really do a lot of Fox trot canceling when he's doing, again, his initial dash. So, what I'm thinking about is that if he were to do that, if it was like a new thing he did, if I did the roll at this point, and he did the Fox trot cancel to hit me with a dash attack, it wouldn't have killed me, but it would have put me in a bad spot, especially since I think afterwards I was still holding... Oh, wait. Okay. But yeah, that's another thing. Like, with where I was positioned, there weren't really a lot of like forward tilts to keep me away from trying to jump. Cause like it can reach. There were a lot of those. Again, sigh of relief when I got that perfect shield from there. And then I sniped his double jump, and at that point he was just dead. But yeah, overall, like, I'm really not sure what happened with Paige at like during this set, like, cause like there were just a lot of, and I mean a lot of burst options, which isn't bad for Ganondorf, especially if you can cross up with dash attack. But we didn't get too much of those, and especially on the case of Whiz Kick, there was just not many mix-up opportunities when it comes to approaching. So, it was pretty much, the second game was just me punishing the burst options over and over. He did adapt, I think, within the losers bracket on this, especially facing against Yonaka. But, you know, Yonaka's cracked, so... At that point, it was still just a bit of an uphill battle. Ryzen. Oh my goodness. This for me was like the definitive person I wanted to fight within top 8. Like him and Tamex. And at this moment it was just... So a lot of these moments you'll see here is that like just like what I was doing against Paige, is that like in some areas like Ryzen will try to get away from the burst options that I have. And there it is again, I was talking about with double jump approaching with the ledge, either air dodging or with an aerial. My punishing on that isn't perfect, but I'm hoping that's just getting the idea. And I was ready to punish that, but with the side magnet, at some point I gotta call that out. This point I just wanted to do the freaking fort. I thought the fourth thing was gonna work again at this moment, but Ryzen was actually like doing something at that point before I even had the chance. There was the platfall again. Like it's very sneaky, especially when it comes to most characters who have like kill potential with their up airs or even just aerials in general. It's just like you have to be careful with the plat drops. I think he wanted the back throw. Not back throw. Back air off of it? Yeah, I see it. Back air. This was supposed to be up B. This was supposed to be up B. I don't think it would have killed. But, it would have put him on a really bad spot for me to get at least one guess in. And probably get a kill off of it. But, I pressed B too quickly and I ended up getting that instead. I'm so sad. I got it anyway. It didn't kill, but this was the bad spot I was hoping for. But it ended up putting me in a bad spot. We got to trade in. Now this I wouldn't say it's new, but this is something I wanted to do with Peach's forward air. Okay, they definitely let go of shield, but to establish my point with forward air, I was hoping to necessarily get like a later hit of forward air on this, on the shield. Because I'm not sure if you can see it, but let me see if I can go back. I did pull back a little bit on this for a mix-up possibility. They got hit anyway, but which was way better than what I was hoping for, but just for awareness of what I was looking for here. Of course, didn't kill. Either one of these turnips here. This is what I wanted with the first stock here. It's like, I wanted to do the dare trade, and then do a footstool off of this, but I think, yeah, I jumped way too early for the, and instead I just ended up going for like a let's trump option, delay the turnip toss. I'm gonna be honest, I was thinking about doing side B to kill off of this here. I'm glad I said don't do that and instead just go for freaking back air, which paid off. Because like if I did side B on this, if it did hit, it kill, but I had to spend more time recovering. But if it whiffed entirely, if I just whiffed it entirely, that would have put me in a really bad spot. And Ryzen does do a lot of reversal, so gotta be careful with that. Yeah. Always hitting me with the trip down tilt. Trying to find a good spot to land. Like, you see what he was going for right there, like to jump up and grab. If the grab worked at this position with the platform, I'm thinking I would be dead at this point. Cause like it's not necessarily about the position of the main stage, but just the extra height from the platform that would have done the trick. At this point, I was just trying to do sharking under the platform, but then I get hit by back air and died. And at this point, Ryzen was starting to what is it? What did I kill with the moving platform? Yes, it would have killed, but I feel like it's still mostly dependent on the DI at this point. It's just like Peach's Light, I was at over 100%, and the fact that the grab was literally over the platform, the moving platform, I was just a little concerned about doing it from there, just because I was afraid that if I made one wrong move, guess what? I'm dead. And at this point, going back onto the game here, this is where Ryzen was starting to delay the air dodge. This is what I was expecting to happen at this point, because like, yeah, now that he's actually waiting for the option on the air dodge and starting to hit a reversal, now I just gotta wait my turn for that too. The idea was there. I didn't get the hit, but yeah, right here, I didn't get the hit, but the idea of the delay was there. This one, I had to turn up the thing you have to respect at this point, because like, if he doesn't, I didn't set up for a forward smash or even an up smash for it to like combo from that turn up part, like from the turn up position. But it would have put him in a bad spot, hitting him off the ledge again. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. The same thing happened. This time, I did get that second hit, and I did go under him, but then I got footstool. The plan failed. Unfortunately, the mission failed. Going on to game 2. Once again, we're actually trying to play, like, throw each other out, trying to play through our moves here. Ironically, both of which being dash attack. Now this jab, cause like I did want to do jab on this, Cause like I feel like if I went for forward tilt, it wouldn't have really done much here, especially with how slow it can be. But yeah, they were even trying to do up air after this too, so it's like I'm kind of glad I didn't do forward tilt. But I was not in a good position to just do a basic turnaround grab, especially since let me check actually. We have the power of Kurogane Hammer. I don't recall what Nessa's jab would be. All I know is that I would be too slow to turn around and do the grab at the same time. Ah, frame 3, okay. Yeah, I would have been too slow to hit that. I'm gonna be real here. I don't know why I was being cheeky about the walk up down tilt. I wanted something, which by the way, the fact that I can duck a little bit with that is cool. Nice little stall. Again, mostly just trying to play within our ranges here. Now, with this grab, something that both Ryzen and even Shane do is that they usually go for like tech away. Because if they do tech in, I could just turn around and grab, but tech away, because Peach is really slow. I was trying to do a dash up and go for a grab, but again, because Nessa's roll with the tech, as you can see here, oh, you gotta get it again. Like, it won't see it here, but the roll away isn't that far. And Peach actually can make the distance. And again, instead of just going for something, I just decided to go for the grab. There it is. There it is. This is the one with the smash attack I was looking for. If you try going for an air dodge into the stage with the PK characters, this don't even look like it should hit, but like just barely. But yeah, just to get my point across, that's pretty much what should happen if you try to go for like a kill move when they try to air dodge in. The only reason I don't go for that and just go for fair is because you're gambling with the fact that they could also do an aerial. Even with it's not their air dodge. Exactly. Now, I don't know, did he press a button on this? Because like, he wasn't going to hit straight to ledge off of that. Ah, forward air. Okay, yeah. He would have hit forward air on this too. Ended up losing his jump for that. I went for the air trade. I tried to go away to go for the footstool this time. But instead, it worked out in my favor with the PK Thunder just hitting me anyway. Again, getting exploited with this kind of recovery just is not fun. Especially going from like Brawl where the worst seeming invincibility. Going for distances again, playing within our systems. This time they were actually getting more landing options with the platforms here. Something I definitely overlooked is how much helpful using Dare defensively can be. Not necessarily to make a reversal or anything, just more so to like knock off projectiles. Because I believe you were watching a set with MVD and Samsora where like Dare helps with where Dare was actually helping against like the banana. And for a certain other set we're gonna be checking out, I was wondering if that was gonna be enough. Just like one of those things where it's like it's more to learn. 1, 2. Once again, I'm too like actually hold on, because I'm pretty sure they grabbed the. Yeah, because they would have been invulnerable right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 frames too slow. Like, yeah, I know it's because it's the Mario hat on here, but the tennis racket and the golf club are both good forward smash versions for 2 framing, especially the former, where you can just kill off of that. I mean, golf club can kill too, but I was thinking they were just gonna either run into and try to hit me with this, which They end up tossing it upwards. Like, oh, okay, cool. But they end up hitting me with Nair anyway. I thought I was dead. Like 130 nest, and I was at like 70. I thought I was dead. Not even close. But yeah, again, instead of just using the air dot like hit away the freaking PK Thunder, instead I end up just going for an air dodge out of it, which I'm gonna tell you right now, Ryzen absolutely has like air dodge possibilities down to a science with the PK Thunder. Or at least it certainly feels like it. We have a chat for ledge hang hitboxes in the dock. We're gonna check that out too, honestly. Just for more stuff to check out. Definitely wanted to stall just so if I try air dodging, I would get hit with up air and die. I think this was let me see. Was that the smash input? I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, if it wasn't the smash input, I would have been closer to him. Either got hit by the yo-yo or get hit with the follow-up grab. Okay, he didn't move. Never mind. I don't think he would have grabbed me from that if it was just from a standstill. But yeah, he did grab me here. Again, 130. The back throw is slightly staled at this point. I was smashing to a point I ended up pressing start. That's been a bad habit with me playing, doing any kind of mashing out of grabs since the freaking local, like the college days when I was playing this. Like, I have like a method of just like trying to roll my thumb across like all the buttons because every face button I have on this is different. I have Y for grab, X for jump, A for attack, and of course B for special. And I just roll my thumb across the buttons instead of just like mashing them individually or something. And it usually ends up costing me, hitting me the pause button, which costs me some time on mashing. Which I don't think in this method it would have mattered anyway, because like, let me see. Yeah, he was already in the middle of the grab, so it wouldn't have mattered. I barely lived on this, but I know it's just because of the how stale it's gotten. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure about what the second PK Thunder was gonna be. I was thinking he was gonna like hit himself with this instead for a mix-up. But then I saw that it went toward, I saw that it was trying to hit towards me, and then it ends up just leaving him open for that. Granted, it's not like it mattered anyway. I got hit by back air, I was holding away, I died. There's something funny about this one. Like, this particular interaction. First off, the fact that I was shielding, I'm pretty sure I was still invincible after all this. Yeah, I was still invincible by the time I started holding shield. And then we end up just tossing the turnip at each other. Bruh. Hold on. Don't you just love this neutral, by the way? I thought it was gonna grab me, and I was ready to, and I was kind of ready to just use the stick for mashing instead of the buttons, but they ended up hitting my shield where I had just, and I have to emphasize, just enough time to just walk instead. You see that? It's just funny that I happen to also walk out of the freaking down tilt range. I feel like I should just respect the possibility of a reverse aerial even after 4 tilt. Cause like it was a trade, and I still got the percent lead. It's just, it's one of those things where I just wish if it, well not wish, but wonder if it's a trade I can just flat out avoid instead. Side B to call out the air dodge. I'm not sure what the up, I don't even know what the up smash was even going to do at this point. Definitely not a kill percent. And even if he did land on the platform, I don't think he would have landed right at the point where the up smash would have connected. But, you know. This is where I end up he did it again, but I ended up guessing wrong because I felt like if I just had a little bit of time, I was going to be able to hit him with the down to like I did with the last couple, like the last game in Town and City, but I did it too early, and then he gets those hits in. And that's another thing you have to be careful with. With Ness, he has the ability to just like jump, air dodge, and just hit you with up air, like a landing up air. It's terrifying. I should have died. I thought I was like too slow at this point here with this, because like I got hit by the PK Thunder. I'm pretty sure he wanted to angle that upwards instead of going straight, and it would have hit me. I would have died right here. Cause like, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Cause like, look at this. The only reason I didn't get hit by this was just because the position of my the hurt box when I end up shifting it from the air dodge. Like this was not intentional. But yeah, especially at 30, I would have died. With how early into the PK Thunder 2 that was. That should have been death. I wanted to use the turn up as a thing. I was like, okay, maybe if he focuses on the turn up instead. Because I know because he already hit the ledge at this point. I don't think he's going to go off the ledge and then do double jump aerial. When he can just do that when he's trying to recover in general. How many frames? He was still invincible at that point. I think, let's see. I'm not sure if it would have hit at this point, like at this range, but the point is, the move is like all the way up here now. It's either out of range or I was just a little too early on it. And at this point, I was kind of fearing about the idea of just getting hit. So it's like I did kind of do a desperation up B, which you want to save these for the look right there. If I didn't do that and try to air dodge, either the PK Thunder would have, PK Fire would have hit me, and I would have got hit by the bat, or it wouldn't have hit me, but I get hit by the bat anyway because it's still early into the air dodge frames. But yeah, the one thing I definitely learned from Ryzen from when we first played is to just try to beat the PK Thunder, because the thing is, if you beat PK Thunder, it works as if it just hits like a wall or any kind of surface, and that he just goes into free fall. I don't have to worry about what he does after I hit his PK Thunder. At this moment, I was just trying to focus away from using turn up, because at this moment, okay, he fast fell that too. Because at this moment, if I try to, a little bit of spoiler there. Did I grab the ledge? Woo! Once again, singular brother. I'm living by singular frames at this point. Cause I was like all the way in Lilat at this point, like all the way in. 1, 2, right here. This one frame. If I was just one frame, like I know Ness kind of snapped out of it with his own ledge snap option, so it's like. It's just funny. That's all I'm trying to say here. It's like it's just really funny that like this very moment. If it was just a singular frame different, either one of us could have been dead. Or really just me. But then at this moment, I got grabbed. I wasn't dead, not even close. And this, I know he wanted to go for the mix-up and hit himself with it. I even said on the commentary that if he went for himself as opposed to trying to mix me up, that would have hit me because I was already committing to doing a reversal. And at this point, we was like game 4. Just more like, just another thing about like just trying to hit more burst options. I gotta stop doing side B after landing back air. Like, it's such a bad habit from like playing ultimate when you're trying to hit someone's like hit back air, either on shield or on hit, because it's a good pressure tool. But here, no, it's not, because like it is slower, and yours more lag on the back air. All right, continuing on. The up tilt was a kind of a new one for me. Like, it's not that the up tilt is bad for Ness. It's just like there isn't much utility that he gets off of it that most of his other moves can't do, but better, that I can think of. Actually, now that I think about it with Nair on Ness is frame 5. What is Nair on Peach? It's also frame 5. In fact, I think the frames of hitbox activity is actually the same too. What? His last 4 frames longer? What is this? Okay, anyway. This is something, like this right here, this moment right here is actually fairly reminiscent of when we first met on this, because uh, one thing I did earlier was call out the early up B, because like, it's like, either you're aiming for the ledge or you're aiming for me. Regardless, I have the range to contest that and make you stop trying to hit me or hit the ledge and just reset the situation. And then from here, I try to do the thing again about the... He went... Okay, no, I was like all the way in at that point. It's not even about him being shifted downwards. And at this moment, I was trying to get pressure off him. Like, if he tries to follow up with it here. This is something that I actually learned more from Ultimate. It's like, you know how you normally see, like, either back throw or a low float, quote-unquote, attempt to grab the ledge to fake out an option for trumping, usually the roll. And then at this moment, just go straight for up smash. It wasn't gonna kill, but it's the idea of setting a statement that you can't just approach me. Pretty much is the main focus on that option. Let me go back to it a little bit. Just a little bit more, going by frames here. Like, I feel like Nair would have hit me. The thing is, I feel like Nair would have hit me even, honestly. If he tried to grab, he would have killed instead of Nair. From here, no. Not from here, but from where you're looking at right here, no. It's not that strong. Like, it's strong, but it ain't that strong. Now, this was a good option to just use the PK Thunder early, as opposed to trying to contest with this. I thought it was going to do down smash and it would have hit me. At this point with the air dodge, I thought he was going to go for forward smash, but instead went for PK Fire. If he went for forward smash, I was definitely dead. This was kind of a lucky shot, if I'm going to be honest. Because, like, here... Oh, by the way, shoutouts to Cream over here. I forgot this mod even has this. Like, oh, that's right. You probably can't even see her. Hold on. Ah, yeah. I gotta like uncrop the whole thing here. Yeah, her right here. Okay, now that I got that little distraction out of the way, get this back on here. This one was kind of like I said, this was kind of a lucky shot with this because of the fact that like the turnip hit him right into, right back on the platform, and he has to deal with all that lag because of the. I'm thinking. Oh no. It's not because of RCO lag. It's just because like they try to jump instead. Like if he shielded that, he would have been safe. But it's one of those cases like he couldn't have guessed it because he wasn't aware that the turn up would have made him land back on the platform. And there's that low, and this was the thing I was talking about earlier, the short hop. I was kind of lucky to grab him here, but it's the short hop air dodge into up air, which it doesn't combo into itself, but if you try air dodging after the first one, you could die. And at this moment, I was just trying to go for more pressure. I should have went for up air instead. Like, again, it wouldn't have reached because it was already air dodging at this point. I don't know why I went for dare at this point, or the fact that it even connected. Now this time I actually did go for the side B, and just as I expected, ended up air dodging. Got me put in a real bad spot. I was able to get the, yeah. I air dodged, he sniffed it out, I'm dead. Or at least I thought I was dead. Cause like, I don't think it was like, it wasn't really stale, was it? I don't think that it was because of DI either, but it doesn't even matter because like one more hit of that or getting grabbed, yeah. I'm not sure if doing any kind of downward angle would have helped with recovering there, but it don't matter. And I tried to do that, but because Peach has one of the worst air dodges in the entire game, it lasts so long that I have to wait for it to come back. And get on the ground, has enough time to jab. Ooh, actually, this one in right here, let me see. This forward smash in particular with the tennis racket, or in this case, Mario's hat, let's see. Okay, no, they were already in the middle of doing their air dodge at this point, but it wouldn't have hit from that far. Unless Nessa's head was touching all the way inside the stage, which it wasn't at the time. Yeah, that was another instance where it was supposed to be pressure with a low floats fair, but like retreating, but instead I ended up getting a full hop, which wasn't punished, but it just was a bad walk. There's that bad option. Oh, not even bad option, but that bad habit again. Back air, and it was the weak hit on top of that. I honestly wonder about this, like, if I went for an up smash instead of trying to go for that, like, would that have hit? I don't know. In this moment, I was just waiting for the air dodge. This right here, this flub right here was for something much bigger than what it looks like. So, after doing this, what I wanted to do from here was I wanted to jump onto him, do the footstool, do a low flow out of the footstool, and hit him with forward air. The thing about that setup is that there is just enough lag on the person who's getting footstool, like just enough end lag from it, to where you can actually get hit with forward air. Like, it's super tight timing, but it can be done. But unfortunately, I didn't even get the forward air or the footstool, so it didn't even matter. Look at that. Again, he's starting to delay his, starting to delay the air dodge opportunities here. Instead of, like, jumping immediately into it. Or, let me see. Yeah, he delays it. Like, he goes in, and then starts air dodging when he starts being appearing on the stage, as opposed to, like, as soon as he jumps. Because right here, he would have been dead if he tried that as soon as he jumped. I don't know why I went for fair here. Like, this far in. It didn't cost me anything. Like, it put me in a bad spot, but that Ford didn't do anything. I wasn't gonna, like, again, Peach is a sole character. I was not gonna be able to punish that in time. I don't know why I went for dash attack. This part, I was just fearing for my life. Because, like, this is where he's starting to, like, he wanted to bait out an op. I feel like he wanted to bait out an option. Uh, land. I don't know what the air dots come from with all this, but I feel like that may have been just trying to land on the platform and get a grab. But then he tried to adjust on this, and if I let go of my shield at any point of that, that was it. And then I think it was holding away from that. Made the miraculous run. Oh god, I'm gonna need some water for this one. I'll be right back. Okay, let me just check some music real quick. Alright, let me reset this real quick. Alright. Uh, I need just a little bit more water for this. Okay. The first hit against average on this. Like, there was just a lot on this that I feel like would have done better on this, but the thing is that, like, first off, the immediate callouts on these. Like, it was kind of a call on both ends on this, but there was definitely a lot of, a tough matchup. Yes. Yes. Like, the ledge is just one of the many things that makes it difficult, but one thing I really, 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 really should have done more in this matchup, I'm starting to realize, is putting myself in a bit of a crouching position on this, because if there's one thing on this matchup that absolutely helps Peach for the most part on this, especially if you're being forced to be grounded, is the ability to be crouching, because for a couple of reasons. One, her crouch actually does go under the immediate like forward air from Diddy Kong. He has to delay it or go for a delayed back air. This by the way, should have just been me trying to go for back air, but I was ready for him to immediately be ready to either do get up attack or even ledge jump. At this moment, though, I was just trying to see if I can at least stall on the air, but it just wasn't the case here. Cause like, oh, I missed on it. Do it again. At this point, he's starting to get too far away for even the back air to really connect. And forward air is just like the bane of the whole matchup at this point. I was able to catch that side B, but like, if I put more time into like catching those instant forward airs with crouching instead of just running into it, just for the sake of getting banana away, or better yet, I feel like if I use turnip for conditioning on this, because like if it's gonna be fair anyway, I at least would be in a better spot than I was when I was trying to play this. I'm not sure what the up air was supposed to be about. I'm not, because like the banana already hit, so it's not like I was trying to catch it. Just end up resetting myself at this point. And the worst part is that you can't even focus on like, just because it's more like not even because of the option, but just because Peach is a tall character that you can't really focus on trying to grab the banana with air dodge, because then that happens. And then I was too low for the side B, and I just died. On the next game, for some reason, I decided to just zoom in on this. Like, look at this. Like, this move is pretty much the entire issue with this, is that like you don't have a lot. Like, Peach's mobility is more on like being able to control how far she goes vertically, as opposed to like either her actual verticality or just moving in the air in general. And this is one of the things that makes Diddy Kong's forward air so difficult to deal with. And even if I do miss out on it, just the fact that it's like auto cancelable when you immediately fair makes it so that like the only real risk he has to take, if I were to actually like properly do the crouch under the or something like that, is just the fact that like I have to like crouch under and be ready for it. But the worst part about it is if I do try that, there's a chance he'll just be ready to just do down tilt anyway, which isn't another thing that makes it hard. It's just, let me see. I wasn't dead from this because I still have my jump. I try to like delay the crap out of my freaking landing, because like if I was any other character, that would have hit and I would have been dead. But she does have stall options beyond just floating, and this option was cheap. Oh my goodness! Like, beyond the fact that like he was able to push it without even like I think he hit my shield from this. Like, it's more of a, you would think this is something that would work in Ultimate kind of deal, which I think is what actually makes this option technically worse. Is that he hits my shield with up tilt, he lands with it, but him landing ends up pushing a banana towards me. I was just close enough for the banana to trip me, and I end up getting hit with a back air. Like, whether that was intentional or not, it was like, oh my goodness. And at this point, this is where I feel like it should have clicked with me that crouching was going to be the option I needed to do for this matchup. This right here. Like, look at that, just barely. At this moment, like, when I was trying to shoot over there, like, I was just... The sad thing is, like, I was just ready for double jump fair to hit me. And yeah, unfortunately, you can't really contest his side B with your own, especially if he has to kick out, because the kick just does not care. But yeah, during this whole, I thought I got lucky with that, but he still had his jump. This right here should have been where I went off stage and went for the kill, but at that point I was like, oh, the banana's out. I see it coming. I held away after that back air, and I was like, yeah. Game 3, like, this whole set was a wash, but my goodness. Like, very slowly I was trying to get some options on covering that. Like, that was just a random call out, but, like, what options can I really do out of, like, when I get close to him? Because you will get close to Diddy Kong, especially when you're, like, as slow as Peach is. And again, just because you can auto-cancel the short hop buffered forward air, it's like, you have to just, like, wait for the option after, pretty much. I thought it was going to do another backdoor at that, well, not backdoor, back air at that point. I don't know what happened here. Did he do side B? Okay, yeah. That makes sense, because like side B, he pulls his arms back, as you can see right here, which will end up just killing him. And at this moment, I was just like, okay, if he has banana in hand, there really isn't much I need to worry about. I just need to make sure I'm not holding in. And then I end up just like doing neutral get up and taking the risk with the banana, because like, let's see, what percent was I at? Like 111. If I went for a jump and tried to go for it, I would have gotten hit by back air. If I tried doing a roll, I was afraid that I was going to get hit with an up tilt or even just a normal up smash. Which, as we tested earlier, if I do get hit with a stationary up smash, I'm just dead. But regardless of what option I chose on that, dead. Now, this was another thing. This was what I should have picked up on when I ended up going to the next like grand final set here. Cause like at this moment here, if he tries to get away or even tries to like do anything, because he already has banana on hand, he has to air dodge, and that would have at least had him like limit his movement, because he has to do Z drop to get any of his aerial possibilities. I don't know why I went for fair there. Like, I should have just went for like fast fall nair instead. This one I thought it was gonna roll inwards, which could have put me in a good spot to kill early, either with up B or whatnot, but the occasional get up attack, I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, it kind of caught me. Like, I just cannot react to that side B. At this point, like, there was just moving around in my burst option. Yeah, I was just dead. Like, they were ready for me to start rolling away. And that's the other thing. Like, it's the fact that, like, his walk is so goddamn fast. Like, not the fastest in the game, but pretty up there. In fact, let me check that. Then I got sent to losers finals. A couple sets later, I get the match. What was it? The run back on Ryzen, which became even more of a fight for my life. Yeah, the 11th fastest walk in the game of like what, 58 characters. I don't know why the platform on the platform I still keep going for. Like, well, no, hold on, let me go back a little bit further. Like, I could have just did a run off and do like no, like neutral air and got another grab off of that. Just more autopilot kicking in at this moment. And at this moment, Naruto was getting more confident, like just waiting on my options. And this was something that I feel like both Average and Ryzen were picking up on at this point. At that moment, I feel like I should have just went straight up for the up B, but I just felt like he was gonna get ready for air dodging. He didn't bite, so it was just like a back air instead. And at this moment, this was a freaking moment of beauty with this. This was a ledge drop double jump aerial option, and this time that was also punished with frying pan, which is the least amount of range you can have for forward smash, which in Pauline's case is the trophy of herself. Well, not trophy, the statue of herself. Why does she have a statue? I have no idea. And there was the option he was ready for me to a down tip trip, and I would have died at the magic percent. Something I really don't do often on the ledge, for good reason, mind you, is trying to do down smash. I feel like if I just had it ready earlier, it would have traded at least. But that wasn't even the case because the hitbox on down smash is really small. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what either one of us was thinking on this one here. I was still stuck here charging by the time he did the PK fire. And I don't even know why I was holding it for that long anyway, let alone the fact that it even hit. It was just one of those like, whoa. Yeah, like again, he's starting to do those the delayed air dodges again when getting back on stage, getting back on the stage. So it's like, if it wasn't for like the second air dodge on this would have been a bad option. Would have been a bad spot for me. Just the fact that I was worried about Nair potentially killing me, I was like, nah, screw that. Just go back to the platform. And now I have to worry about... Look at that. I was ready too. Like, we both had the idea on this. I thought he was going to go for this, go for a grab, and forward throw from here, which would have killed me. But now it's just going for pressure on the platform. I tried the same thing here. Do a little bit of shifting. A little bit of shifting to make sure I don't touch the blast zone. Once again, I gave him exactly the freaking air dodge he needed. I tried to up B to like get him off of me on this, but it didn't even matter. Cause like I was dead. Now this was pretty bad pressure on my pretty bad positioning on my end here. Again, the same habits on this. Backer, which this time it didn't even connect at all. Run inside B. It'd be fine if I at least turned it around because the leniency to turn around the side B is very large, but It was kind of an autopilot option I have against back air at this point. This point, I was like, if I air dodge again, even if he doesn't go for it, he was going to go for a PK Thunder and he would have killed me. And lo and behold, look what he goes for. Any closer? And the weird thing is, you would think that the PK Thunder wouldn't just go through you like this. It's not like I was invincible or anything. I didn't air dodge. You know, it just flat out hit me. Or rather, just didn't in this case. But regardless, it didn't hit, and the PK Thunder 2 didn't hit. I get to live. Here, I wanted the air dodge on my end. I should have waited for an up smash on this. Like, I was already waiting for an air dodge. Here, I did end up getting an option for aerials. But it traded! It traded! What is this? I want to be like, without looking at the VOD, look at this. Like, who gets hit first? Hold on. Trick question, they both get hit. Now, this moment, I did go for the snipe with a hit. But I think they already, like, I think Ryzen already had, like, his double jump gone at this point. Yeah, I just saw it. He didn't have his double jump. If he did, going for this, I would have died. But up B being busted in 4. Part of me, like, hold on, let me show you. Around here, I feel like he wanted to go for something other than 4. You know what? I think he wanted to go for a forward smash in the other direction. Because, like, I did end up rolling, and it sounds, and it would make the most sense. Now, again, this time, instead of trying to go back, like, force his way into the ledge, like, through the ledge, and onto the stage with an air dodge or aerial, this time he's just going, like, often go straight for the ledge. Peach has good ledge chop, like, good ledge chopping options. It's just, I don't practice them enough, to be honest. I was worried that the yo-yo after the second attempt would have killed me. I thought he was going to go do it again and then it would have hit. I got the weak hit at back air, which thankfully did not even get me sent anywhere. This was a good bait for the grab. I genuinely thought he was going to spot dodge or do like a hurtbox shifting forward slash and just kill me from here. But it looked like neither one of us are ready for the fact that we didn't go for it, so we just said, screw it. And he had the audacity to go through all these options and land straight onto me. I think he wanted to go for, and yeah, I got caught. I tried to hit him with a forward air on this. I think he air dodged it. Yes, he did. Did he? No, I don't even think he needed to air dodge. Yeah, bro, he didn't even need to air dodge. He was just too low, period. He got the hit on me. I wasn't ready to tech it, and then I died. Oh my god. And then the first stock on this, my goodness. I got cooked. I was like, yeah, this is like, not yet. And he's like, yeah, you have to come back. He was ready to go on the opposite side this time. I was ready for that option. He was ready to try to, like, trick me with that. Okay. I feel like that's another thing I really need to do is just down tilt, even if it's on shield, because, like, it's not a safe move, but, excuse me, it's not a safe move, but if there's this much pushback from just using the move, I don't know, like, there's a possibility that this move could actually be, not necessarily safe, but just okay to use. Because keep in mind that during down tilt, like within the earlier frames of it, there is some intangibility on the arm. Again, he didn't bite, and instead he actually flat out went for an aerial instead, which, whew, the Toad would not have saved me. I don't even know why I bothered with this. The Toad would not have saved me at this point. Any closer to that, I would have been dead. All that did was just cost me like the ability to get a punish off of him on this. Go for like more ledge trumping. This time, wait on the ledge and just go for the turn up. Like I wanted to wait for the air dodge and then hit him with a turn up to reset the situation, but the up air attempt there did give me some space to actually try that. So. Now at this moment, it was just the fact that I wasn't trying to like get in because like he still has like the better like aerials to approach with. Yeah, see that's like there's just a good decent like a good bit of pushback where the only thing really with this move how quickly do you get up from that? Bro. Yeah, that's kind of that's kind of nuts how quick you can get off of like from freaking down tilt. And then the unfortunate SD skips it. I wasn't trying to save him, mind you, but because like even if I did save him, I still have to worry about a whole other stock. Not like it mattered because he literally ended up cooking me on this. Woo! And then a freaking Z drop back air on that, like Z drop. Oh my goodness. I don't know if get up attack was the actual call or maybe it was just a little too late. Like literally just a little bit too late. But either way, I didn't die from that. I just died from something else. Cooked and then oh. But it wasn't a 0 to death. And then once again, at this point, like, he started going with more aggressive approaches in general. Yeah, even when trying to land, it was just general. How slow is this? Like, I want to see if I can pick up a trend on how what the issue is here. Again, just too early. And it's usually just by like singular frames. But yeah, like I said, in general, he was starting to be a lot more aggressive with his approaches. If I waited just a little bit longer, I don't know. It wouldn't have killed, but it would have given me more space. I went for it again, and this time I was trying to intentionally go for the freaking PK Thunder here. But I went too close, and I should have just taken a hit instead of trying to upbeat back into it. Way too early. And then back air. That's not going to do anything. Especially since I can just either stall or get hit with a forward smash again. This was, I think, 2-1 at this point. Because at this point, it was like, I wasn't like contemplating about the idea of like it being eliminated at third on this. It was more so just the idea that after putting up like a insane fight on this, I thought for a second that I lost all my stamina on that, especially after how aggressive he was approaching. But I'm not sure if there were more flubs involved with this here or just yeah, because I caught out the air dodge and that killed. Which I'm almost certain it was because of bad DI here. Like at 60, yeah, no, yeah, that's what I thought. That stalling option with the side magnet. I was trying to like, not necessarily aggressively, but just really force my way in with the with rolling, which. I'm surprised I haven't been killed off of on that just yet. And here, I thought he was just going to go for options that, like, That wasn't gonna kill. Even with that DI, my god. And here it's like, I try to avoid both getting hit and trying to get grabbed. I try to go for everything at that point. That time, I was not ready to tech, but I really, really, really wanted to snipe that PK Thunder again. But at this moment, I was getting kind of worried, because remember, this is 2-1 on Ryzen's end. I don't know if the force smash would end up hitting with this, but it's like, yeah, no, I'm calling that out again. And, I pulled back. I pulled back. God dang it. Because, like, I got the turnip here, but I pulled back, and that ended up, oh my goodness. That would have been it. That would have been it for that game right there, like right then and there. But now he's starting to also catch up on the turn, like on the ledge trump attempt. So now it's like, now even that isn't gonna work. I was too slow on the up smash. It was like, yeah, it's like, oh boy. It wasn't over, but it was like, oh boy. And then right here, I thought he was gonna hit with me with a back air. I immediately jumped and then died. I was ready for the tech right here. I was so mad that he actually perfect shielded that. I was like, oh my goodness. Again, I went for the freaking footstool low floats forward air, because the thing is, you can force them off with a footstool when they do Tekken plays, but I was just a little too slow. I ended up footstooling when they shielded instead. Actually, no, I didn't jump footstool them at all. Just was a really bad spot overall. I was starting to like really try to force my wing in. If I ran in and he hit me with that would have been game. Cause like I wasn't gonna be ready for that. I was too busy just trying to hit him with what is it? I was too busy trying to just hit him with a grab. I still end up missing anyway, so yeah, the fact that I pulled back again, like, I don't think it would have mattered at that point because of the platform, but the nerves were kind of getting to me at this point. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I lost my jump. And it's like, if I try rolling in, I was dead. Because, like, the blast zones on a Smash 4 aren't necessarily the smallest. This time, I was like, yes. I'm honestly super grateful that I didn't like fast fall that either. Because if I fast fall through that and he air dodged it, that would have been game 2. Oh, game 4 in this case, but you know what I mean. Here, it's like, okay, game 5, I just gotta like, not necessarily get away from him, but make it so like, I have to force his options on this. The Town and City platform saved me there with the PK Thunder attempt. Bro, imagine, hold on, let me go back to that real quick. I'm so used to, like, the shenanigans of Smash 4 at this point. I genuinely thought that at this moment, if I tried going for a grab, this would have hit me. I was ready to just say, alright, that's going to hit me. This time, I was trying to account for the, like, the delayed air dodge. But even with just like spacing my like up air, or not up air, my forward air, I was like, oh god. Again, the desperation up B, and this is what I was talking about earlier, where it's like, now, if I hit him with this and I see that he's doing tech away, I have just enough time before he presses a button to like grab him, and if he does throw out a button, that just means more range for my grab. And that point, it's like, hold on, he's gonna try hitting me with something off of an empty hop. And this time, and look, it would have hit me if I tried pressing a button. That time I was ready. Like, I missed the grab, but that time I was just ready for the mix-up option. No jump. Just take the air dodge. This time I delayed the air dodge. And the funny thing is, even then, he was still ready to hit that. Like, but, you know, he ended up landing just... Oh, actually, no. It's just because I was a little too far away. But he was ready. That's the point. I thought the dash attack up here was going to kill. And then the air dodge finally got the, what is it, up smash off of this. What I really want to do with this, and the thing is, like, the players here are, like, too smart to go, like, to get hit by this. Like, or at least not get hit by this often. Is that, like, pretty much trying to condition with the turn-ups, especially when it comes to, like, being in the air. Because, like, when I say they're too smart, I mean, like, they do options like catch it with aerials, Z catching, if their timing is really good. Or air dodge early so that they can dodge it and me at the same time. And at this moment, I thought he was going to go for a grab. I got to check it again. Did he actually go for a grab at this moment? It's kind of hard to see with the shield. Shield brightness. Oh, yeah. He tried to go for a pivot grab at this point. Oh, my God. Yeah, it's like right there, like right there at that frame. It's a little difficult to see, but right there at this frame, he would have grabbed me, and that would have killed me. This right here, I wanted to hit him with something a little different, like with a back air to make it a techable situation here. And for some reason, again, I fast fall and it kills me. The freaking turnip coverage. This is one of those defensive things that, I wouldn't even really say it was intentional, but it's just a lifesaver. I don't know why I went for side B when it wasn't even my turn yet. I was afraid that if I fast fall too quickly, it was gonna kill me. I think this is where it gets crazy. Because now I do the empty hop landing for up throw. Like, up throw wasn't gonna kill. Up throw was not killing from there, even on the top platform, like the very top platform. This right here, oh my goodness. At this moment, I knew that that he was above me still. Like, it doesn't look like it if you just try to look at it from this angle, but it's just like, because he already double jumped too. And at this moment, I just have to, like, see if I can snip him a little bit with the up B. He was still air dodging at this moment. If there's one mobility option you have, is when up B is with the parasol open, you can just move around. And at this moment, yeah, right there. Let me see if I can get it. He tried to hit me with up air, but right there. And at that moment, I got the snip. That's it. And I was still in there. Had to make my run back in with average. I'm going to be real with you. Okay, at this moment, I had a little bit of a tirade. Or not even a tirade, but just a little bit of a pedestal about, like, what I want from the tournament at this point. Because I beat one of the greater demon, the greater bracket demons, Ryzen. Not once, but twice. I got this far into it with losers finals, which means I'm past third at this point. And I have a chance, just a chance to get a reset off of average, which, of course, would be nice if that happened. But I'm going to skip all that because you're going to see that in the VOD. I think tomorrow, honestly. I'll probably just upload, like, the whole thing tomorrow or make it public tonight. I'm not really sure. All I know is I was just thinking, like, what options can I have here? Like, the options were already available, mind you, what I was doing, like, in the earlier games. But I wasn't thinking about it at the time. I was just thinking about, like, what can I do against him now? And then right there it is, like, okay, hold on a second. This might be the answer. I don't know why I went for up smash immediately, because like the thing is, Peach is already gonna like, she's already gonna be crouching. Let me see, is it the same distance? Okay, not the same distance. Well, roughly the same. Because like if I just went for up smash at this moment and called out the forward air, that would have done something with that. But of course it's Diddy's, so he can get like a get off me option with how far it can go. I don't know why I went for a forward smash in the opposite direction. I remember you have to actually hold in on this. Remember this was when I was watching the what is it? The Art of Diddy Kong with Smash 4 at this point. I was like, okay, I have an option of like not dying here. And then right here, I think it was just like, I don't want to say bad DI, but just like, let me see. Okay, never mind. Like, it was a mix-up at the eye as well as a mix-up on this, but point is like, it was like, okay, hold on, this may actually work. Like, I had options on this, but they aren't like immediate. And yeah, this is what I was talking about right here, especially with the sliding setup. Hit me on the side with like down tilt into up smash. The sliding up smash is the only setup that can be escapable. If he just does it from straight like stationary, I was dead. Right here. Right here? Yeah, right here. I feel like it may just be lucky with the fact that like the hurt box wasn't like it was with the first two hits. I'm really not sure. All I know is I had a second chance at live. And at this moment, he was just like really wanted to go for down tilts. I mean, why wouldn't he? And if he did get the hit from the stationary on that one, that would have killed. Because like now I'm at this point, I'm not even in the up smash percentage. And then I still end up trying to air dodge and force my way down with that. I thought he grabbed. I'll be honest, with that side B, I thought he grabbed me already. I was like, okay, stop. Can't force you. I can't force my way in right now. If he did the side B, it would have killed me. Well, not killed me, but it would have stopped me from killing him on this. I'm trying to find that exact moment where I landed the up smash. I think it's a little bit of percentage away. And at this moment, with this moment here on the ledge, he was ready for me to just focus on the banana. So it's like, okay, I have an option to just get out of there now. Alright, it was too close to the ledge to really go for side B like that. I wanted to like snip him off of with the forward smash. This time he was ready for me to try rolling in. So it's like, yeah, now I can just mix up my ledge options now. Not necessarily in a safe manner, but at least enough to not die. Use side B, like use toe to like get a little bit of extra distance. If I didn't hit the banana at that point, I was dead. And at this moment, it was either him trying to kill me with a back throw or him trying to kill me with like an empty hop up tilt. And it was like, okay, if he's gonna go for the tilt at this point, then it's time. Cause like at this point, it's a matter of fear. Okay, skip through this here. Now, I think for game 2, it was more or less just calling out, like, bad options he was having here. Because, like, there was a little bit of restraint on what he can do at this point. Just a little bit of restraint. Because it's still Diddy Kong. I really need to emphasize that. Here, I was like, okay, let me try to Like, what option are you gonna go for on this? I tried to adjust to it, but I was too late, and he ended up grabbing me with that instead. The up B, I was kind of lucky with this because he didn't hit the back air on this. Definitely a bit of lucky on that one. So this is the one thing I wanted to focus on. Like, I'm trying to think, did the kick wear off at this point? Because like, I'm pretty sure it just came out too. Okay, yeah, I'd see. So it's like, if I use up smash on the kick portion of this, or just side B in general, there's a bit of timing that requires on this, so that already gets ruled out when we're talking about online here, but with enough timing, I feel like I can punish those. So if he sees me in shield, he's gonna go for side B. So I can actually like bait him into it with an up smash out of shield. That was kind of my thought process on this going forward. Like if there's enough distance, I'm shielding. He's gonna try to hit me with But at this point, there was a little bit of like, what if I just don't give him that option? And then a side B here. Well, not this side B, but there was definitely one in here. I'm gonna be ready. Oh, never ready. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even think I was supposed to hit this here. Like, oh, he tried to come in with Nair. Okay, never mind. This don't even look like it should hit. Hold on. But whatever it be, I was able to get the hit on that. But like I said, at this moment, I was just having an understanding of what I needed to do here. Well, outside of me still trying to push buttons and get my way in. I was like, okay, so how is he going to respond to this? If I try landing towards the banana, I was feeling like maybe I should have went to ledge because, like, Diddy's fast, but I could have made my way back with the ledge and just used the platform at this point. Yeah, he was ready to snipe me with my side B with the back air. He was ready for that. Not sure where the down air comes from this. Once again, this time I got actually sent into him, so now this is just gonna whiff entirely. But now, okay, that was just sad, cause like that wasn't even just trying to go for it normally. It was just because it was still sliding. And at this point, it's like, yeah, now I'm at up tilt percent. Now he's gonna have to fight either forcing his way in, so I have to be careful not to burst and just do side B so recklessly. Like, just make sure I don't use side B recklessly, or just try something like that again. Because I still have the banana. Because like, if I have the banana, yeah, because look at that. He was ready to cover that roll. It's like, yeah, okay. It was at that moment, it was like, yeah, I have an idea of what I need to do now. If he tries to go for a banana at this point, I was ready for him to do a side B there. He was ready for me to do the side B. I hit him, he does the side B, and at that point I was just ready. I was just ready for the side B back onto the stage. It was like, okay, I'm having an idea of what to do now. Punish his options. Okay, he was ready to just stuff me out for even attempting to get near him. I wanted to see if he was going to go for an air dodge or an aggressive option. He went for neither. And once again, with the position he was in, he lost his second jump. It's like he had to side B. Like he has to side B at this point, and I was just ready. But I just need to check something. Is it just because he's like too late to air dodge or something? No, he's just in. He's just in that now. But the point is that like he had the side B. I was just ready for it. At this moment, it's like, what do I do with the banana at this point? Because like he's gonna throw out some safe error, like not safe errors, but some safe hits on this. But if I focus on getting banana away, I don't know why air dodge there. I didn't kill me, but Just wait here. Like, he has to wait because he can't just throw it out. Literally, I end up side being hit him. He goes for the top option. The up B was just more for a call out than it was like anything because it wasn't killing. I was scared like that up smash right there. I honestly thought it was going to be up tilt from here. He baits me into going down here, and then I go into getting hit with that up smash. I thought that was the thought process on this. I should have died. I'm gonna be honest. I should have died from that up air. And this one, it's like okay. One thing I've noticed is that every time I use an attack near the ledge to snipe him out of it, he's always ready to get out of it. So he just does neutral get up, and at this moment, it's like yeah, okay. At the moment, I start getting a call out for the bait. He goes low for the side B, so now the turnip can't even snipe him. At least not with me smash tossing. I should have just went for trying to hit it down instead of doing that. At this moment, I wasn't at up tilt percent, but I was just worried that he was going to go for a grab conversion. And at that point, I was just dead. Or at least I should have been. Probably, I'm not sure, was this the only spot? I think this was the only spot dodge I've called out in the entire set. Like both Grand Final set. This was sick. Like, the side B, he ends up blocking my freaking back air cross up on this. And just because I was on the other side, I was able to hit like perfect shield. All of those were perfect shields. If I was the other side, I would have been dead. And at this moment, I feel like I should have been dead with an up tilt instead of down tilt, but I feel like he just really wanted to go for the conversion. Now I'm at the point where he just has to go for either up tilt or bait me into trying to press a button, which I feel like he was trying to do here. And this time, it's like, okay, I know he's going to try to do a similar scenario here. With the banana, he lands on it. It gets pushed back. I did try to go for a grab on this. But this time the banana was not nearly close enough for me to not try to get out of there. Not to mention the fact he did go for a forward smash. Wait, I just thought about it. Wait, did I use JCFF? No, I used Nair to like go down here, so it was just a whiff. It was just a whiff. This time I was like, okay, now he's gonna be ready to like do a neutral get up. I thought it was gonna be neutral get up. It was get up attack. One thing I really should try to like do with that is that like is it at this point? It's kind of hard to tell because like it's usually like right before the attack actually comes out, where they're still invulnerable, where they're actually vulnerable and you can actually hit them. But I don't know if that was the case here. And this time I did grab it, did grab the banana, and they were ready. They were ready to hit me right there too. But not because of the double jump, but just barely avoid all of that. At this point, a lot of his kill options were stale. I try to find my way of keeping the banana so that he has to just do ledge trapping now. But for some reason, I still try to land on him. And I was like, okay, he's gonna do side B. He did it, but this time high up. I wasn't gonna be ready for that. And then I get to hit him with the freaking ledge trump and then reset. And it's like, okay, I got an understanding on this now, how this can work. Ah, and then the SD. Let's see. I think I'm like now that I'm thinking about it, like now I'm just throwing out moves, including like dash attack. It's like I think at this moment it was like I was just trying to make this even again, like really struggling on this, and it was like at this moment I feel like this time I was so ready. I was so ready to call out the option with both the air dodge and the B reverse, but Cause like at this point, he started adapting as well. Cause like this time it's like he saw me throw out a move. He was right. He was. I'm pretty sure he was anticipating that I was gonna try to hit him with a neutral get up after I throw out the move. But he ends up doing a get up attack instead. I just happened to be far away enough for it to not hit. But at this moment, it was like, yeah, he knew what I was trying to go for at this point. Even the ledge trump stopped working at this moment. Air dodging. I tried to call out a side B where it wasn't even like coming out at all. And at this point, it's like outside of the back throw, he did not feel threatened at all about what I was doing. Because the thing is, like, I was bringing this back and trying to like use what I learned to get away from him on this, but oh, all these freaking down tilts. I still have my jump, but he was ready. He was just ready for me to go like air dodge right into the stage. But then at this point, oh my god, if that hit, I probably would have been super tilted and it would have been even more devastating. 0-3 at this point, but it's like, it felt like everything I was learning about all this, not necessarily erased, but it's like, okay, he has an understanding of what's going on now. And now it's like, I'm starting to do the same habits I did on the first set. Like, without the banana, he has to actually let trap with his options, which are still good options, but, you know, with banana, they're absolutely broken. And this time, I did like a quick crouch to make it look like an attack for the neutral get up. He did do the neutral get up, but this time he was ready to go off for a down tilt. Again, this time he was ready for it, and this time he was also ready for the side B at this point. Not the nair, but the whole point I'm even bringing this up is that like, he knew the options I was having for the ledge at this point. So it's like, that's not going to work. I'm going to have to try mixing in the ledge trump options. I wouldn't say those weren't working. It's just that like, I was getting a bit reckless with that, stuff like that. Didn't kill from it. I unfortunately end up doing forward smash the wrong way. Again, mashing with the buttons for the grab. I was dead. And this time the banana wasn't even on the stage at this point. Like physically on the stage, I mean. And then that's like, yeah, the fear of like getting hit at this point took over, and it's like, yeah. I was still getting perfect shields in this. I was still in this, and this time I actually did hit him, but I'm pretty sure it two-framed him when he grabbed the up B. I was like, at this point, it's like, okay, average is not gonna run in on this. I've been wrong before with some of the other players, but it's like, there was a possibility, and it was just perfect shield city. Like, that right there was when it was getting a little crazy. Actually, did I miss anything on this? Not particularly. I just got hit by back throw. Ended up getting grab with Palooza. Dare to like miss on the banana possibility here. I used side B. Honestly, I think it was on the wrong way. Like, I'm pretty sure. No, because like, it wasn't for me trying to call out his side B, because his will just be mine. I think this really was just one of those random side Bs at that point. I did see him go for side B after the fact though, but that's really about it. Still going for side B like this. The trumped him. I thought this would have been I thought that little push of this right here would have took away his momentum to up B. And I thought he was going to be dead after that point. But no, still was able to make it. Still out of my jump. I was scared for my life because I was facing the other way. And at this point, it's like, okay, the banana's not even running in front of me this time. I tried rolling away, like really trying to get away from this. I know he shielded it, but I still don't know why he will still try to run right into it though. Cause like the range on it isn't that crazy. Just if you throw out a hitbox, that's all. Part of me wanted to try doing something like this, but it's like now I'm just randomly throwing out up smash. It's like okay. At one of these points, he's gonna try to go for a forward air, like a buffered forward air, to stop me from trying to get to the banana. He stopped going into it with that, so it's like, okay, now he knows that that's not gonna work either. Look at that. Again, this time he doesn't even try jumping. I hit him, but he didn't even try jumping out of it. And it's like, what even happened here? Like, did I just... Let me see. I'm pretty sure I did like a... Yeah, I double jumped, but then went right into uppy super god thing early, and then I just died. Another SD on what was otherwise a close game right there. At least closer than what it was before. At this point, it was just more like running in, just trying to get out of these like hits. Super desperate, you throwing out some like burst options, just ugh. Cause like now it's like all the stuff that I was doing earlier wasn't working because he adapted. Like I was still able to get hits in, it's just that like now look at that, he just goes straight up upwards now, and I just gave up stage for this. When he didn't even need to go low. I honestly thought that killed me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like it doesn't even look like it killed, but I thought it would. Right there, that forward smash. I think if I went for side B at that point, it wouldn't have killed me, but again, it would have been a bad spot regardless. This time, I was like, okay, I just lost this because like not lost it, but like I lost my positioning on it because I just realized I wasn't on it. I didn't want to SD again, so it's like, okay, let me just get back on here. This time, I did see that the banana hit the shield this time as opposed to like just landing right by me. So if I tried jumping on it, I would have gotten tripped. So I was like, okay, just get him out of here. And then call out the side B again. But I was like, wait, am I at that magic percent where that just hits me now? Apparently so. And it's like, I barely even use... And it's like, looking back at this, like, I barely use turnips to try getting any kind of coverage on this. It just looked really, like, trying to get my way out of the situation here. Which is exactly what Average wanted at this point. I'm surprised he didn't go for 4 tilt with this right here. Because, like, 4 tilt can trade at this point. Especially if you're timing for a 2 frame. It's tight timing with the umbrella, sure, but it can work. Look at that. He's positioning his banana here, pushing it so it falls down. If I just stayed on there, it would have just hit. But at this point, it's like there's just nothing but a lot of burst options to trying to force my way in. I, once again, got lucky with getting out of there. I ended up running in. I was not lucky again. Was there one more game after this? No. At this point, it was just the post-game interview. But, yeah. So, with the first set, I was learning some options on what I can do on this. And it was working. It was honest to God working throughout the whole set. And it's like, okay, I have an idea on what to do here. But... the second one, between the SDs and the fact that he was adapting at the same time, it felt like my game plan was kind of collapsing at this point, and it's just like, yeah, I didn't feel demoralized at this point, because, like, again, I was still getting stocks, but it's just, I wasn't closing out games at this point. It was like, just that initial fear again when I first joined into Fortress, where it's like, I know my kill options, I know what I would need to do on this, but I need to work to get to that point, but nothing I had was, well, working. So there was a bit of panic at that point, but eventually, on the second set, it was pretty much over. Like, he's already gone to gotten a little bit more comfortable with it, especially at the final game, because like even if I did try to cheese him at any given moment, it's Diddy Kong. He still would have had a way to get out of it. Not like in a way of Bayonetta, but uh, just more options to like contest here. That Peach is just too slow to catch, which is unfortunate, but that's just the name of the game. But again, after all that was said and done here, the fact that I knew what options I can go for here, and the fact that I get to see what he was adapting to, and what options to look out for if he catches me doing it, it's like we can create layers off of that now. So it's like, it ain't the worst thing. And that's usually just the most important thing about this, is that like, now I know what I can do about this. But with that being said, let's see, it's 7:30. Screw it. I guess I'll just go ahead and get this scheduled for tomorrow, if it will even allow me to do so. Okay, cool. I can. Tomorrow. Let's say 3. Okay. So that's gonna be good now, and I'll be ready for tomorrow. Hopefully this tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. And let's go ahead and look at a couple of other things since I'm here, because like I was expecting this to be a little bit longer, but I just finished my music playlist, so uh Walty actually did show me a couple of things that was documented with what is it? That was documented in Smash 4's history, with like the Pika chord in particular. Uh, Before we get into those, I want to like look at some of the videos that Dev sent here. I'm not really keen on the idea of doing a reaction on these streams here, but it's like just this once, I'll just allow it. Just this once. As Keith David sings live in a bottle. I'm gonna let the song rock a little bit, because I do want to keep it focused on like another thing that he sent. Ultimate. Wait, Marvel Rivals Rage moment. Okay, this I have to see. I'm sorry. I gotta see what happened here. Like 18 minutes in.
Till it's not. Today we're looking
Okay.
at Marvel Rivals is
This is normally different. This is different than what I normally do on this. It's just, come on, bro. Like I'm getting to watch a rage moment within these streams here. Say less. Let me get y'all that crispy option.
absolute blast. Until it's not. Today we're looking at the most hilarious, unhinged, and downright rage-inducing moments from the past year. My name is Braden, and welcome to Rivals Guides.
Rivals Guides. Of course, all the freaking G Fuel. Brother, what do you mean?
The worst against when you're playing Moon Knight, by the way.
He got hit, didn't he? Got him. No way he actually broke that after that one hit.
I just shattered my glass mouse pad, bro. There, bro.
Glass mouse pad? Brother! I didn't even know that there was a such thing as like glass mouse pads. And you know what's the funny thing? Dev was just talking about this. What is this? Okay, let me actually let him know that I'm watching this right now. It's just the funny thing about this, that he was literally just talking about the fact that yes, this is literally just a good chunk of it just being from DPS players. Yeah.
I fucking can't stand this fucking game, bro. I can't fucking stand it. This guy goes, I mean, I only know how to Jeff. I tell
They
him
immediately
to
left the
Jeff.
voice
He
chat.
doesn't go, Jeff! And then goes, hey, GG! GG, Ninja! Other guy, my name is, I changed it 3 games ago. Zeno on the other team. Yo, good luck, Ninja! I don't know what the fuck.
What was that?
I think I just broke my mouse.
Well, we just got a broken mouse, but I'm trying to wonder what the heck that was. Oh, did someone... Wait, was they yanked? I'm trying to... Oh, yeah, I literally see it right here. Yep. Yep, there it is. Get over here.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, bro. I think I just broke my mouse.
At least he's honest.
I'm gonna fucking sweep. Punisher's gonna kill me.
No, he's not. Watch this.
I had to hide in the building.
You really just did that. You really just did that. You really just gave away your position instead of just doing your... just killing. Yep. And keep being the best. Got no one to blame but yourself for that, I'm afraid. Oh, he was just getting attacked all over. Like, why are you even running in like this? Like, I would understand if you were trying to block, like... Wait, is that even on our team? I don't even think this is on the same team. Like, what are you running in for?
Fuck me, man. Fuck me, bro.
It was so bad that he turned on both the File Explorer and Copilot. The Copilot knew he had to turn on just to say, yo, you should calm down.
Fuck, man. Everybody clear it. Somebody come on me. I'm gonna clear it. Wait for it.
A little help, please.
Why are you just standing there? Why did you try that?
I'm one, bro.
Okay, I gotta see what happened here.
I'm one, bro.
Ah, snipped.
Give me a... It's just every season the same with me, man. I can't get out of Celestial. I can't get out of fucking Celestial.
Okay, that I get. That I get. Like when you're just struggling with rank, you kind of just get that. Wait, she just grabs you? Well, god dang. Just hold you there just while you're getting shot? That's crazy. And you're stuck there for like a good second? Oh. And she just hits it again? Oh no, that's because of the kill cam.
Fucking idiots, bro. Holy shit.
Bro, chill. There's the
Bro, guys are fucking dog, bro. I killed 4 people alone, man, and you can 2 on 5. Are you mad?
Yeah, I saw that coming.
No.
He really was able to run in after that. I'm gonna be honest, that one's kind of funny more than anything. It's like, how do you get to run in after all that?
No, he's actually he's stream sniping. No,
Stream sniping?
he's stream
I don't think that works in like a Twitch, like, well, yeah, in a form of like a hero shooter like this. Like, if it was on YouTube, I get it, but if it's not, then it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh, he got pushed. Beautiful. And it was a light little tap on top of it. I gotta ask, how are they how are they hitting like the right keys for it to just turn on like Copilot? Not even just Copilot, but just freaking the Windows menu in general.
I do the absolute best I can every time.
Do you? Did he break the monitor? I think he did. I couldn't go through all that. Like I got 3 of these babies. I'm not trying to break any one of them. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, that was a unfortunate hit.
Fucking can't, bro.
It was literally 4-1.
I
Oh my god.
can't.
This is the most mad Chicago's ever been, though.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Yes, yes, it is. Yes, it fucking is.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
This is the most mad Chicago's ever been, though.
You're halfway there.
Oh, the game crashed. No way the game crashed. No way the game crashed. Oh my god.
Yes, yes, it is. Yes,
There's no way.
I fucking hate this game.
It Don't you just love Unreal Engine games, bro? It just crashed. Oh my god. That is depressing.
I fucking hate this game, man.
Psych was AFK for most of the round. Yeah, well, we're going up against like 5 pros! It doesn't matter! They could literally all be AFK and we would still lose. Like, oh my god, what the fuck? Like, oh yeah, there was a 5v6. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm actually so done. Like, what do we expect? What do we expect?
I'm a little confused on what I'm supposed to be about the clip just from, I'm guessing, just chat. I mean, I don't know like that many streamers who have a chat that's super active like that who don't end up having to argue it from time to time. It's
No, he's
like at worst they would either just be like ignored or just flat out like timed out or something. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm a little lost on this one. I think it's just because of the defending point. Ah, okay, yeah, they lost. They just lost it. Okay, that makes sense.
Shit is crazy.
Keep in mind that I'm not exactly keen on understanding how Marvel Rivals work, so uh, if anything comes off a bit weird on this, don't be surprised that I don't get it. Not immediately, anyway. Dude's hitting the knee on his stuff, bro. I don't even know what it is that he need at this point. It's all like, it's like a sound system.
Your mic speaking.
I know! Shameless! Get me out!
Not the sweep.
Oh! Brother! Brother! I mean, this is sad. This is so sad.
Oh, wait. Did he break out of it? Did it just not do any damage? Or maybe he just healed really fast.
sorry, let's see him for next round. We're good.
Wait, was that Shantae?
Sorry, let's see.
Oh my god, it really does look like her, kind
Next
of.
round, we're good.
Oh wow, okay. Aspen go. Oh no. I don't even know. I don't need to know about Rob to know about this dude. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see. Oh my god.
I'm so. I need help! I need help! Buddy, I am healing you the most I can!
Not the kids. Not the kids, bro. Oh no.
Justin! You be Jeff! Don't shut up! You be Jeff!
Okay, you know what?
Hey, Jeff, No, dude, Iron Fist is good! We're dead! Well, then stop dying!
You know what? Facts. Stop dying. What's the problem?
The only reason you survived like 10 seconds longer was because of me. Yes! Just heal longer!
Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna be real. I was fully anticipating Asmongold to be like the one that like rages from this. Somehow this is actually better. This is genuinely better. My my God. Even better. Okay, I gotta turn up the audio on this one. What are you doing? Okay. Charging in, running in, surprisingly getting hit from people running who's actually running back and hitting you, depleting you. What's he gonna say?
I got you. I got you.
Do you?
Both healers dead! Both healers dead! Please,
And you still get cleaned.
please. I tapped out. I don't even care anymore, bro. This is so stupid. Can we shrink? Guys, I think I just crashed.
This dude has a command for racism and a toxicity counter.
Can y'all lock in? I'm doing everything I can, man. I can't carry the whole squad. Fuck, man. What the fuck? How am I the last one up?
My question is, how in the world did you get that tunnel vision for Jeff?
I think I just crashed my computer.
Like, oh, you know what? No, I'm pretty sure Jeff is supporting this game, right? That would explain why he aimed for them, because he'd be basically killing the healer. That makes sense. That makes sense. But then everyone else said, you know what? Kill. Yeah, I just thought about it. It's like he has to be support for him to focus that hard on him.
How am I the last one up?
Wolverine almost dead. Wolverine almost dead. Kill Wolverine. Kill Wolverine.
You know where he's gonna. You know where's. How did you fall off? Oh my God! How did you fall off,
Kill Wolverine. Kill Wolverine.
bro? You turned around to shoot, and then you fell off.
You fucking shoot at him. What the fuck are we doing? Only 60 seconds left.
Armed and dangerous.
What? He just missed or something? Brother, you just missed. So artificial. My goodness. You just missed hitting him. Relax.
I'm one. Come back in. Yes, go. They're running. Thank you. Venom. There's three of them over here. I'm ulting. Venom, guys. Venom, right here. Right here. Dead. They're all ran. They all ran for my ult.
Oh no. Oh yeah. Get clean. Get clean.
I can't. They've doubled. Where's this guy from?
Okay. What happened? Okay, what happened here? Like, I don't think it was just because like his health went from. Yeah, it literally went from full health with some armor to just dead. There has to be like an off that does something like that. I gotta see. Maybe there's a kill cam that explains it. Like he has the revive right there, but dang, we don't even get to see it. Unfortunate. Gone. Oh, I gotta see this. Oh, okay, yeah, that explains it. That explains it. That explains it. Probably the last one too. He went into the. He went into the hole. Oh no! Do you got him? I'm not sure. Did you have him? Okay, I see.
They have no
Okay, he's putting in that work.
Up here, minute. Up here, minute.
Took a few back shots and died for it.
Up here, minute. Up here, minute.
Can one of these fuckers heal me once?
You know what? I'll give him this. He was actually doing work. I will say this. He was doing this. He was actually doing some work. What? Okay. Okay. That was actually kind of funny. He was just like getting hit by Jeff, like just chilling there.
Oh, we lost. We like.
What was that? Was he summoning like a home jutsu just to slap?
Nobody gonna swap, bro. We got fucking the front end, bro. We got this fucking 3 and 6 fucking Emma Frost, bro. Run the game.
Hold on, I gotta get something on there. My God.
Kill me, dumb fuck. The amount of time you guys fucked up your all is insane.
Yeah, and you're fucking 3 and 6, bro. You're 3 and 6 in the tank, bro. You're 3 and 6 in the tank, bro. You're 3 and 6 in the tank, bro.
They're looking at stats. Oh no. Oh my God, drugs. Yes. Oh my God, I love the freaking Wii version of that GIF. But all that just to do this. All that just to do the slap.
Run the game, bro. Let's go.
You fucking heal me, dumb fuck.
Like, oh, Dev, oh, well, first off, welcome to the stream. Second, oh my God, let me see, did I skip it? I think I did, okay.
Oh, we lost.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
No, we lost. No, we lost. We like.
What is that?
We got fucking the front end, bro. We got this fucking 3 and 6 fucking Emma Frost, bro. Run the game, bro. Let's go.
You fucking heal me, dumb fuck. The amount of time you guys fucked up your all is insane.
Yeah, and you're fucking 3 and 6, bro. You're 3 and 6 in the tank, bro. You're 3 and 6 in the tank, bro. You're 3 and 6 in the tank, bro. Listen, bro. I thought we got like 4 minutes off the point.
Yo, get the popcorn. This is some peak humor idea.
And you're fucking horrible.
You're 4 and 7.
Yeah, and I'm 4
Yeah, get the snacks. You got the right idea. Let me get my chips. Yeah, I think next time I do a stream like this, I'm getting my webcam set up. That cinema. That was absolute cinema. Oh my God, the commentary on this, it beats so many modern movies. Absolute cinema right there. What even happened here? Oh, he just got cut. Okay.
Good shit FPS.
Oh, that Venom was all over. My God. With the McDonald's drive-thru mic? Oh my God.
Literally nothing I can do.
You can't mess this up. You literally have the stuff. You literally have the stuff. You're just done. You're dead. You're dead. That's it. That's it. There's no way. They had. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought they pulled. I thought they plugged. Oh my God. I thought they plugged.
Is it saved? Dude, I death slammed and it.
No, he actually plugged with the slam. Oh my God. What? Hold on.
No, I mean like he got off healer. He got off healer, bro. He's throwing.
Fuck you! Dude, I have a magical win streak right now, brother. Please.
The current score is.
Yo, Plague, if you could play support and you're down to swap, I'm like 100%.
I'm finna get on support because your ass can't fucking heal nobody but tanks. Because your ass is fucking shit as hell. Go play DPS. Just play DPS. God damn. You suck.
My supports are fucking dog shit. We're gonna, you know what? That's it. That's it. I've had it. We're gonna break down just how dog shit my supports are. It's like, I can't. I do so much every game. So much. And you kids are worthless on your roles. Why are you always mad? Did you see my fucking team that game? No wonder I'm fucking mad. They're awful. Like, they should all stop playing. They all need to log off and go play Monopoly when they throw when I'm doing that fucking much. They're nowhere to be found. They're nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. Like, holy shit.
Would this happen to be DPS, by the way? Like, I'm just listening to all this, like,
I'm gonna stroke.
ah, okay, yeah, this looks like it maybe just be a DPS.
Fucking hard these donkeys through the fucking game. Awful. Awful players. Awful.
Person not even aiming. Aiming at
Just a bad DPS user. Yeah, that's a real possibility. They're all going. Oh my God! He's healing for his life. He got evaporated. Bro, he got jumped. He literally got jumped. Oh my God! And he even got blipped out of existence from that. Good God. Look, just go. Hold on. We need to see this in frame by frame. This is a Crash Bandicoot death right here. My God. Look at that! You ran from your team the whole time. What do you expect was going to happen? I mean, it'd be a cool idea, but the thing is, you're leading them right to the pathway. It's like, what can they do? Why did you switch right there? That's not the time to switch.
my God.
Oh no, she's gonna get hit by something crazy. Ho ho ho! Never mind. I thought, okay.
I swear to God, chat, if I get one more game where no one's fucking peeling for me and we're just allowing a Star-Lord in the back and I lose plus fucking 90% of my fucking elo points, I'm throwing. I am literally throwing. I'm going to do the fucking challenge of going from fucking Celestial to Grand fucking Master.
The random slap, just the random slap.
Celestial to Grand fucking Master. No, to Bronze. I will throw every single fucking game. I'm so fucking tired of it.
Don't touch.
I'm so fucking tired of it. How the fuck do these people climb?
I mean, yeah, I was about to say, is like, aren't you a heal? Like, isn't Rocket a support character? Like, what's going on?
Second, how are all of you this bad? How did you legit duplicate a fucking Widow? Please tell me. And then also, on top of that, how did you guys double support all? No, listen, how did you guys double support all? And then on top of that, I'm talking. Why when you pop Mantis all, do you think you're legit invincible and walk into the team and die? That's the third time it happened. And then also, Skadoosh, you're on Venom. Go for the back line. Don't shoot the tank for 20 minutes. You're never gonna kill him. You're 4-3. Backline, kill support. All right, don't shoot tank. You can't kill him. All right, let's win.
Man's got that old freaking radio, like, mic. My God.
What your favorite rage moment was, check out our Twitter, Discord, and Instagram from the links in the description down below. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. My name is Braden, and this.
You know what? I absolutely did. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up to me. My goodness. Oh my God. That I needed that. Valid crash. I mean, yeah, that last one, that very last one was valid. It just sounds hilarious. All right, I needed to get that little break from doing all the Smash like VOD reviewing here, cause like I just want to more so just showcase like this won't be like a deep breakdown because like there's like only like what two three people I can think of that'll even play Pikachu like intentionally, but I just want to bring awareness to the idea that like even to this day there's like a like whole documents on just some of the like smaller things that most people would think isn't necessarily that crazy, but it's like they got like QAs, freaking spots for like potential future usages. Like all nicely categorized, by the way. And even a table of contents. This right here with this document. My God, basically this just brings me joy, bro. Same. Like sometimes it's the crash outs that bring the joy in people, but like this one is. Keep in mind, this is an entire document just for like quick attack, mind you. This right here, it goes under so many specific things here. I'm not sure if these are still valid, mind you, because like we're talking like like ye old freaking documentation here. So remember how I met multi? Yo, spill the beans. I want to hear about this story here. In fact, let me get some music in here real quick. That's a sec. Cause like right now I'm just in that mood. It's like, you know what? I did some stuff with this now. I kind of just want to enjoy this time now. Let me get to my music playlist. Let me see if I can find it. Cause like I have just the perfect. Here we go. Yeah, for some reason that I remember was a meme that just is still very relevant. Yeah, I believe it. Oh, let me turn this on just a little bit. We got like frame data, like just very quick data that you could see for this. All this just for like quick attack. These two documents right here, and there's probably more to it too. But here's all the resources for Pikacord, all the stuff for like themselves. I'm pretty sure the ESAM's guide, which Multi tried showing me earlier, is all but privated, like the videos themselves. Yeah, we got some privated videos on that, unfortunately. The Pika drills, which I know ESAM covered a little bit of it, especially when he got his hands on the training mod. But that's not how I heard about this. Like I only knew that he did some of the drills himself. That's not how I learned about this channel. Let me see. For glitches, other guides for like tech, matchups, a tad outdated apparently. But like we got multiple matchup charts on this. Of course. This is why you don't use like Discord links, because those do expire. And there's even a mini section on this. This is more just me geeking out about just like how it's set up in how it's set up with Google Docs in general. Table of contents. They even give you like the numbers of like how the matchup is in general. +4 on Ganondorf. Approaching often makes you lose. Yes. You have to copy this. Okay. Let me try that actually. Let me see. What was this one? It was right here, right? Yeah. Will this even work? Well, shoo. Definitely a solid advantage. Didn't even have to say anything. Yeah. It's weird that it's set up like that, but you know what? At least, as long as it works, that's what matters, honestly. Winning at Smash 4. I'm pretty sure this is the, Yeah! It's the website that gives you the basic confirms of, like, characters that have good, like, kill conversions of down throw up air. And Pikachu has 2 of them! Both of which follow, like, up throw based on, like, the DI. Oh my god, this is just beautiful to see regardless. Mostly irrelevant nowadays. I mean, yeah. Speaking of though, let's take a look at this. Like, taking a look at these, like, you don't even have, the thing is, if you click on these with these websites, this is literally a website just for like two-step kill confirms off of throws. Let's use DK or DK or Bowser. Like, these are like the most common examples you can think of. For me personally, it's Lucas, but that's because there's like 6 Lucases in the Smash Fortress Discord. But like, oh, well, hold on, I probably gotta refresh it. Where'd it go? Okay, there we go. So it's like if you click on any one of these characters, let's say Luigi for example. Oh no. Yeah, 8%, I think that'll work. The whole community worked on this regardless. Cause like, not just that, but here's the thing. It gives you the characters it works on, the percentages based on this, and when you click on the character, you get the percentages for the stages. And on top of that, you still also get the rage factor on all of this. Now, of course, it's not completed, and it will probably most likely never will be. But it's just the fact that this was labbed to a point where it's on a website. You have the data, mostly likely from Kurogane Hammer, spread across all of these. Oh my god. Like a window where this can still be possible, just bro. Like, the thing is, Ultimate does have a lot of resources and even some websites. Obviously, Smash Ultimate Frame Data is one of them. I even have that page still bookmarked here. Oh, right, for Street Fighter as well. This one's still it's still pretty good because like on top of like the characters, animations, like the hitboxes, you even get the things that most people don't normally check, like the ledge grab, ledge hang animation, stuff like this. Like, it's still pretty great that we have this stuff. I'm just thinking of things like the Smash 4 KO calculator or freaking, of course, SSB World, which I can't really show off outside of the archive. Let me say like Falco, back air is Dr. Mario, Sun Jong. It's complete. Well, you know, God thing, well, it's not gonna be fresh on Falco. So you have the KO calculator here, but there's also a visualizer that if you do some modifications here, you can just freaking like have your FAF, your modifiers. You can like adjust for DI, for DI angles based on which controller you use. Obviously, this is for like GameCube, Pro Controller, Gamepad, and then there's one for Wiimote for like the D-pad. I'm not sure if this is the one, because like there's actually some buttons that allow you to like determine the kill moves based on like the best DI angles and all that. I gotta see if it's around here somewhere. Move search, script viewer, percentages. Okay, it's not here. Or maybe it is the KO calculator. Let me see. Yep, there it is. This is the one I was trying to look for. Okay, we'll just go to this real quick. Pick this the Falco again. Just gonna keep. I think I'm just keep it the same. Like back here's Dr. Mario. Calculate the KO percentages of where they are based on the best DI angles you can get. There is a version for Smash Ultimate as well. So, if you happen to get hit by backer right here, like at the just standing right here, the target percentage of this with the best DI with no rage would be 124%. If you do this with the worst DI on this position, 108. But of course, we're going to be in the air with using this, so let me just see if we can adjust the positions of when you get hit right here. And we're talking Falco here, so you're probably going to be like really high up when you're getting hit with like up throw and whatnot. 95% with the worst DI, okay. With the best DI on this, you could get to like 117. It's like, these were the powerful resources I've been talking about with Smash going into the comp scenes. Like, this stuff is just uncontested. There's one. Or in this case, one Smash. Let me see if it's still here. Okay, the team is still there on all this, but I'm looking for like the specific website. Maybe it is just one Smash.net. Okay, it shouldn't be something like this. Oh, bro, it says service unavailable. That's goddamn unfortunate. Maybe just be temporarily down, but I think most people will know about one Smash. Which, if not, you know what? I'm already talking about this again. I'm gonna save this for later. This was just something I was studying before. I went onto the stream with the VOD review. 20XX feature of Smash. Like, I think I still have that playlist. Is this actually happening? No. Okay, let me go find that playlist. Dang, I just saw it too. Where is it? I think it's just called Tech of the Week. Oh, it's literally just called Tech of the Week. Holy. Hold on, it's just loading a little bit. I think. Yeah, it's loading. Hold on. Stop that real quick. Oh my goodness. We still gotta watch this, by the way. But that's neither here nor there. Don't recall it taking us on just to load a playlist. Let me see if this does anything. Yeah, just loads up real quickly. Okay, here we go. So this is all the stuff like hip check, protects where if you get hit but you fall off a platform. You know what? I'm gonna let that stuff talk for itself.
Welcome back, everybody. We are the original Smash Brothers here. My name is Kirby Kid. I'm Marcus. And observe the black and white world that you currently live in. It's a world where pivot tilts often whiff, and when they hit, not a lot happens from it. But that's why we at One Smash are bringing you tech number 78, Hip Check. Hip Check. And here's where it all goes down. Did you just see that? Did you just see what happened? Nothing happened. What do you mean nothing happened? Okay. So hip check may not look amazing, but it's important to understand that hip checks give you one more attacking option from a dash. An option that keeps the opponent low to the ground, which is very important.
Pivot tilt after dashing toward the opponent. Depending on your speed and other attack properties, hip check beats spot dodge, shield grab, jump aways, and roll aways.
So that's the wrong way to do it, but if you wait just a little bit longer, cross over to the other side. That's right, hip check.
That only worked because he was in slow motion.
Alright, let's try two faster characters. I'll be playing Fox, my brother here is going to be playing Captain Falcon. So as you can see there, dash attack, wrong way to do it, but look at how much Fox slides from his pivot tilt.
I'm still grabbing like an idiot.
Well, why don't you give it a go, Falcon?
Falcon isn't sliding as much as Fox. There's gotta be a better way.
Just delay the hip check. It's all about timing, but it's time for me to use my secret technique. Spot dodging. Spot dodge!
Not gonna work, Fox.
Oh man, so it looks like hip check beats spot dodge. But I got an ultimate technique. For glory rollback!
You're running out of options, Fox.
There's only one option left. Time to mix it up!
Ooh!
So as you can see, hip check has a lot of different varieties and styles depending on your character. But Pit and
I'm sorry?
actually have different varieties.
Completely on the other side, by the way. And this is just one This is just one video of this. This isn't even like. I don't even think this is all of the tech of the weeks here either. This is just some of the ones that like survived. This was back when they were called. Mind you, this was back when FX Games was called Tourney Locator.
That was it for technique number 78, hip check. This
Yeah.
was brought to you by one.
But if there's one thing, if there's one little series about these guys that I remember from, it's from the OS that they talk about here. This is the one I want y'all to see. All these right here. We're gonna check out the OS ones.
Welcome back, everybody. We are the original Smash Brothers. I'm Kirby Kid. And I'm Marcus. And we are bringing you episode 2 of 20XX, the future of Smash. So let's take a look at the history.
Option select, a series of inputs which functions as multiple context-sensitive actions, letting factors outside the player's control determine which action to perform. Option selects are most commonly used in situations where the player cannot react fast enough, and thus they make the player appear to perfectly read their opponent.
So let's look at Street
Try
Fighter.
to go for that option select. And the option select, chase that down. Again, option select, tacking that back dash.
Now let's talk more about the option select that we brought up before.
Okay.
Hugo can option select running bear grip.
At this level of play, everyone is using option selects at high level by now, right?
So option selects are a big deal, but in Smash Brothers, there's not a lot of talk of option selects. There's a few videos and a few Smashboards threads, even a few commentators.
Yeah, that'd be crazy stuff.
That's an option select. I feel like what he just did was an option select.
But we're about to get into the real deal, so here we go. Our next opponent is... Alright, so Mega Man here is going to use the perfect parry over and over. He's going to try to get into situations and perfect shield links attacks. But as you notice, it's not working out so well. Sometimes it works, but a lot of times, Mega Man is getting outspaced. See, with a perfect parry, you leave yourself open to counterattacks because of the shield drop frames.
Mega Man, your perfect parry attempts are getting blown up by empty jumps.
Option 1.
Oh, hold on a second. I just realized I'm just now seeing all the stuff that was talking about with meeting up with multi. I'm glad that y'all actually end up meeting up in those kind of circumstances. So, I'm pretty sure both of you only met me through that anti video, which that one kind of speaks for itself.
When Link attacks, you want to perfect parry.
Option 2.
When Link empty jumps, you want to grab.
But you're stuck in the 18 frames of shield before you can act.
You may be a super fighting robot, but your reaction times are still human. No one can react to something faster than 15 frames.
You can guess which option to go for, or you can use this option select to take the guesswork out of the equation. So this is how shields work now. You have 3 frames to hit that perfect shield window, then you're locked into your shield for another 8 frames, and if you drop your shield, it's another 7 frames on top. But here's how a perfect parry works. If you get the perfect shield, instead of these 7 frames at the end, you go directly into your A attack. And if you don't get the perfect shield, you still take the 7 or so vulnerable shield drop frames. And that was pretty good, but we can do a lot better. With this option select, if you get the perfect shield, you still go into your perfectly timed parry attack. But because you overlap the Z and the A inputs just after the perfect shield window, whenever you're holding shield and A, you always get a grab. So on whiff, a grab comes out. Z.
Hey.
Z.
Hey.
Z.
Hey.
That's right, no need to read the situation, no need to guess. Just put in the option select and it works. You got tech number 15.
Through that? Oh my god. It sounds like we really did live through parallels at that point. Except it wasn't a parallel, it was a perpendicular point where we just eventually met up. Cause like this was pretty much how I ended up meeting like SH, Deed, Yats, even like a really I wouldn't say insane, but like a really dedicated fan of Supergirl Kells. Even Akito through like Brawl, like when we were playing Brawl. Oh my god. I talked to most of them, ended up meeting them through the Skype days. Of course, the Zat chat was the main focus at the time. but oh my goodness. Then it was just, Skype. Started gravitating away from that, and then again gravitating away from Skype and then Discord. Was in the Skype chat.
Perfect parry and shield grab OS.
Right there, the parry came out. Right here, the shield grab comes out.
Didn't join till Smash 4
counterattack
days.
or a safe shield grab option. The choice is yours, or I should say, the choice is your opponent's. No matter what they do, if you're in the right spacing, you either get one or two options, and both of them are pretty good for Mega Man in this case. Don't forget, you can still do perfect parry into other attacks like forward tilt.
Yeah, and the thing is, one thing wait, you know what? I'm glad I just saw that and even thought about it. Hold on a second. Let's see. It's like a year in the Smash one I bought a year just from on YouTube too. Holy frick, yeah. That sounds about right, honestly. Like right on the money about that and everything. Let's see. Snapshots. Are these like snapshots of the website here? Cause like this was when 2020 when like all the tech was being uploaded. I guess I should go to 2018 when there was more tech being uploaded during the time of like Smash Ultimate's release. Let's see, how far can we go with this? 2019, interesting. Okay. Okay, this is like super early then. What the frick? Like, I'm trying to get like a good snapshot of this, but in the format that it originally came out with, not whatever this is. Didn't I tell myself? Last day, yes, one day I asked if I wanted to join the Skype chat. Hey, there he is doing his magic. For me, it was pretty much just chilling and hanging out with people on YouTube until someone reached out to me about that, funnily enough. And that's how we ended up just like, well, the rest of the history being there, Sat, Skype, Discord, and all that good stuff. I suppose this would be close enough on this. I'm trying to find like a really good, like, one that like shows everything I'm looking for here.
This video was brought to you by One Smash.
I guess I'm about to just keep this playing while we're waiting.
You can find these.
But it's just so interesting to me about this whole thing where it's like how we ended up going through the developments of like the internet was all the way until pretty much the same up until now where we are with Discord and everything. It's like holy frick. Like this actually happened, huh?
Welcome back, everybody. We are the original Smash Brothers. I'm Kirby Kid.
And I'm Marcus.
And this series is called
20XX, the future of Smash.
Option selects are optimization techniques. Players are always trying to be a bit safer, smarter, faster, and likewise cover more of their opponent's options.
This video series is designed to help you apply the tech by giving you option selects to replace habits you already have.
Alright, so last time we covered shield grab option selects, and right here Mega Man's going to try a few of them. So as you can see, the parry part still works, but when you try to get the shield grab, it just doesn't work out so well with multi-hitting attacks. you're really exposing yourself just like you did with the shield drop option selects. And you're still susceptible to counterattacks if your opponent baits out your grab option. But with multi-hitting attacks, they can attack right through, so it doesn't become the best thing to do against certain characters.
Yeah, it looks like they didn't get a good snapshot of the site back then. That's fine.
Mega Man, your perfect parry shield grab option selects are not working. Your movement is too slow. Kirby can outmaneuver you in the air and use multi-hitting attacks to beat your option selects.
Option 1, when Kirby attacks, you want a perfect parry.
Option 2, when Kirby doesn't attack, you want to keep your mobility up by rolling or spot dodging.
Try this new option select.
So this is a perfect parry shield grab. By hitting Z and A, you get a shield grab on whiff, and that's exactly what we don't want. But if you spot dodge or roll before hitting A, you get the perfect parry if the perfect shield happens, but a spot dodge or a roll afterwards. You can even tap Z, stick, and A right after each other to get the good inputs in. But if you delay the spot dodge and the A inputs, you can extend how many shield frames you have before the vulnerability frames of your dodge. So right here, you don't know what's going to come out of a spot dodge. And by doing the timing just right, you get the most amount of shield frames in case your timing's off. You can even do it out of rolls. That roll turned into a forward tilt, but this will turn into a B reverse neutral B.
We might be back soon. Yes.
You got perfect parry, dodge option select.
Alright, so here's a little bit of the option select in action in more of a real battle.
But yeah, like think about to give y'all perspective, how this was with Tech of the Week, how this was with Tech of the Week during Smash 4's popularity time. This was similar to, say, Slingshot with Smash Ultimate, minus the 1 hour waiting of, uh-oh, back to the lab again, minus all that.
And you can follow us at Serving Smash and help us get to 1K Twitter followers. We even have a new Facebook page for those of you who like Facebook. So we'll see you guys next time on 20XX, the future of Smash.
And guess what? It doesn't even have to stop there, because like the option selects just kept going more, it kept getting further and further. And keep in mind, these are some real examples with some methods that have been actually used in like I would say like in locals, but definitely in like an actual tournament play.
Welcome back, everybody. We are the original Smash Brothers. I'm Kirby Kid.
I'm Marcus.
And we're going to keep going forward in part 4 of our series, 20XX, the future of Smash. Alright, here we go. Captain Falcon's the opponent. Looks like Mega Man's trying to do those perfect parries. Captain Falcon's getting the better of him.
Mega Man, Captain Falcon is using pure speed, careful spacing to tricking your option selects.
If you get too greedy, a perfect parry can be worse than a whiffed attack because your opponent controls your timing.
If he can trigger your option.
In case you're wondering, yes, that is a real thing. Like that's real. And yeah, multi, like the thing is like the presentation on this obviously meant to like be a parody of how like Mega Man talks about this, is like the whole video like series, not just the Tech of the Week, but all of this was just a community effort in Texas, like within the Texas Smash scene. So it's like what we're seeing here is not just like the insanely good art, but also like notes being shared, videos being recorded of this, replays, and even some of the tournaments even showing this off. Not many, but definitely showing off that there's some real application to these. It's just that there just happen to be better characters where you don't have to do that now, so uh, these are a little dated if you're not fighting those characters.
Selects, then you can trigger his
I mean, if you
option
are
selects
fighting
too.
them.
Try using Dr. Light attacks. I mean, try using lemons. I mean, try using quick and light attacks.
Alright, so here the light attacks actually are causing Captain Falcon to use grabs when he doesn't want to. See, he's mistiming the perfect parry, and then the shield grab inputs are still coming out. But what's the difference between this scenario and this one?
That explains it. I figured out the underlying tech behind all option selects.
All option selects.
The thing about that multi, and this is the pressing thing about this, is that we do have stuff like this with Ultimate. The problem is that so many of this documentation and stuff, all of this exists within, I don't want to say just character discords, but just in Discord in general. But pretty much a lot of Smash discords kind of dispersed. I was trying to show y'all one Smash.net where you can pull it off because, if you recall, early in the Ultimate's lifespan, there was a hashtag that you would have to use for like a specific character's tech. And it was like SSBU underscore the character's name, or shortened version if it's like a really long name. If you use that hashtag, that post ends up automatically going into the onesmash.net. So you can automatically pull up the tech from that tweet or post from there into the onesmash.net. We had a spot where you can watch it all in one place. You don't need to have you don't even need to have an account for all this. That's the crazy part about this. But all that, but outside of the One Smash itself not working, because I'm pretty sure once that site gets back up, you can actually check out all their stuff. It's just a lot of the information ended up gearing towards Discord instead of just being all in one place, like several spots, you know? Just no archival efforts.
Or otherwise ignored. When you perfect shield an attack, there's a brief time during the impact when you and your opponent are frozen. During this brief freeze, your inputs are nullified, and the game engine looks for new inputs. Let's look at the perfect parry.
Exactly.
Shield. See what happens when you get the perfect shield?
But stuff like this is what gives me hopes about like still playing this game here, man.
But what happens when the move that comes in has less impact? You may still be hitting Z and A by the time the game's looking for what your inputs are, and that's why you accidentally get a grab sometimes. And if the impact is so strong, you may not even get an attack or grab at all. Check out these option selects. Right here, the inputs are the same every time, but because Captain Falcon keeps upping the impact, different outputs are happening. And right here, nothing comes out at all. That's the power of the Falcon Punch. Option 1.
When Captain Falcon attacks with a light medium attack, you want to perfect parry into a tilt.
Option 2.
When Captain Falcon attacks with a heavy attack, you want to charge a smash.
Try this new option select, and let's look at the frame and input chart. So for a normal perfect parry, these inputs would be ignored, and the game would
like there's a possibility if they like really look for within the Pika chord, or just happen to find someone who has this information, it'd probably help them a lot.
In this case, it's going to be a smash.
You get tech number 42, perfect parry and impact option select.
Wait! Hold on a second. Hold on. For that day to stay as even as much was wrong, I mean, focus. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. Like, some of the information can at least be archived.
This video was brought to you by One Smash.
In partnership with Tourney Locator. You can find these videos on Tourney Locator's YouTube channel. Please subscribe.
And you can find us at Serving Smash. Help us get to 1K Twitter followers and check out our Facebook page. We will see you guys next week with the next installment of 20XX, the future of Smash.
Okay, before I check this out, I just noticed something.
What's up, everybody? We are the original Smash Brothers. I'm Kirby Kid.
And I'm Marcus.
And you remember tech number 95 Moonland from last week? It was a technique for recovering that allowed you to recover faster if you landed on the stage than grabbing the ledge. But what if you want to go even higher and faster and farther? Check that out. 32 frames to recover.
Oh yeah, slingshot with the pocket. That's what it was. Not the same pocket as what Ultimate is, where it's just instant freaking reverse aerial rush.
Use Earth's gravity to help propel itself. A process sometimes called a gravitational slingshot.
Tech number 101, slingshot.
There's like so many things that's basically like going down memory lane for me. Now I'm not even talking about just the tournament VODs, which thankfully a majority of them are still around.
So there you go. That's one of the best slingshots you can do. There's a shortened version of a slingshot, and you can even slingshot into a wave bounce with side B or neutral B.
Wave bouncing is a freaking flex.
Tech number 96 delay to create powerful mix-ups around the ledge. The input to transition between a delay and a wall jump is tricky.
It takes a really subtle movement of the control stick to both hold down and rock backward.
Wall jumps take priority over ledge snaps. Try to slingshot when jumping up to the ledge or falling down to the ledge.
So that's the wrong way to do it, but if you input the wall jump just right, you won't snap to the ledge.
Yeah, those you showed me too. Yeah, there it is, the slingshot pocket. And with an item too. Oh my god. The fact that we get to actually do this tech. A tech we can actually do. Oh my god. There was also this one. This is a pretty unique one. Well, after this one, I'm gonna go back to just finishing up with the Tech of the Week stuff.
Where you're trying to recover and you just can't quite seem to get back to the ledge. Well, we're introducing a new edge regarding philosophy called.
These have been out for 10 years. I'll believe it. It's been around.
Aim a little bit better.
When recovering, snap to the ledge from as far away as possible. Basically, don't get hit.
And there's a perfect example of a sweet spot. But to help us explain this concept, we're going to go to another Nintendo game we like to call Sweet Days. See, there's certain spots in this game where if you stand on it, you get sweets. How could...
A common method is what is known as a ledge trump, where you basically just grab the ledge after they grab it. This in turn forces the opponent off, leaving them with only a few options. Either jump back on stage, air dodge if they think you're going to attack, or throw out an attack of their own.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't mean to get hit with those.
Explain on how to do the instant ledge grab and how to use it effectively for ledge trumping. So what am I talking about exactly? Well, if you take a look at the characters, they're instantly grabbing the ledge and they're actually gaining the invincibility.
Mario Kart! Mario Kart. So check this out. Mario's going to get behind Link in all these situations. And behind Link, he has a much greater chance of both landing a hit or going for the ledge trump.
Remember the Marth pig where you grab it from half a mile? Cold Steel?
Nothing.
There it is.
And that's why we're introducing tech number 53, Cold Steel. Wow, Cold Steel.
After trumping an opponent, follow up with a guaranteed aerial attack, usually a backhand.
And the tricky part is, you have to grab the ledge immediately after they do in order to make sure your attacks connect guaranteed.
you bring some of that Falcon style.
Oh, so if he's looking for a style finish, we have one more technique for our friend here. Tech number 55, Trump Jump. Get trumped!
Right before being trumped, input a wall jump to prevent the trump stun, only for characters with wall jumps, stage dependent.
So check this out. Mario grabs the ledge second, trumps Captain Falcon, but he still gets away with that trump jump. You can see here on frame 1, he's getting trumped, but on frame 2, he's doing the jump.
Oh yeah, this right here is the tech tree that they have going on for this. Like, yes, it goes insane.
So if you're looking for that ultimate Captain Falcon style, look no further.
Stop. I got no words.
Thanks for watching, everybody. That's been Tech of the Week 55 Trump Jump. You can find us on Tourney Locator's YouTube channel. And you can help by following us at Serving Smash. Yeah, Serving Smash, it's our Twitter. See you next week with another Tech of the Week.
There's something I really want to
Welcome back, everybody. We
let's
are
see.
the original Smash Brothers. I'm Kirby Kid.
And I'm Marcus.
I don't think slip edge is what I think it is.
See, kicking the opponent backwards into the stage just gives up your advantageous position. Mario's left to back here, but there's a time to do it and a place to do it, and right here is not the right place. See, your opponent can tech your attacks too, so hitting your opponent back towards the stage is not a good way to go. But check out this vine that Tani and Amsa retweeted.
Oh my god. I didn't think I'd be hearing that name again. Okay. It's the slip edge I thought it was going to be. I'm trying to think, like, there was one before, like, before we get to the, continue with this, there was one I'm looking for. One in particular. I need to find it. Was it this? Oh my god. They really had a whole, like, this, by the way, again, community effort on this. Oh my god. I forgot they did a whole parody with the freaking Wii Fit.
Stand straight.
Follow my lead.
Now return to your original position.
While exhaling, bend forward and touch your toes with both.
Stand straight and
This really was before Evo? I think the uploaded time on this may be a bit off. No, this was, oh my god. Yeah, this was on the same week as that Evo. Oh boy, don't even get me started on that. Look at this! Oh my god, where is this? Take me back! This is too good. Okay, this one I definitely know D does a lot. When he played Mac and 4. Like usually goes for like the jab cancel for like KO punch and all that. Look at that.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
I'm saying.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
Hips aligned with your back.
Oh yeah, this is one I do a lot against like Cloud and sometimes Sonic. Unfortunately, that does not count. That also does not count.
Watch the flow of my movements.
Yeah, they did the survey about the customs for the future after Evo since. Wait, oh my god, I forgot. There was like the whole like.
I'm Kirby Kid. I'm Marcus.
Oh yeah, the Olympic Games intro. They did a little thing where you can actually have like the one smash, yeah, this one smash logo on the profile picture at one point. That was fun.
We're going to be taking a look at teching in Super Smash Bros. 4. Right? What is the difference between that and this? Well, it turns out
Most attacks have a damage threshold that determines when the target goes into tumble stun.
yeah, so as you can see here, at 28%, Mario doesn't go into tumble stun, but at 29, he's hitting the ground hard.
Hold down to increase the damage threshold at the cost of being easier to juggle.
So when Mario holds down, even past 29 damage, he is not going into tumble stun. But at around 53, yeah, you can't escape it.
Teching is only possible from tumble stun. The invincibility starts as soon as the tech becomes active.
So as you can see here, Mario techs over the down tilt, even through Kirby's jabs, and through an urchin. So tech rolling forward, it costs 42 frames, but teching in place is 28 frames. But when you
At this
roll
point, I
up,
don't doubt it.
your frame data is different, and actually rolling up is faster than tech rolling. And have you ever noticed that you can fall on your stomach or your back? It actually changes which side to attack on first. Landing on your stomach with Mario is 6 frames faster.
God. A landing. Oh.
That's why we're bringing you tech number 86.
A-land.
A-land.
There's actually a doc for that. I'm so sick. Like I said, I'm not surprised, but my god, I was joking about that.
And Mario can either use a down air or a back air. Look, every time they land, they're doing attacks. You can see it right here. Kirby starting that down air, Mario starting that down air as well. Look how smooth it is to A-land. You can even do it from shallow hits, which allows you to get back into the action quickly. But if you're ever having trouble A-landing from these shallow hits,
The less time you spend in Double Stun, the harder it is to time an A-land. Try DIing up to give yourself more time.
right here Mario DI's up, and it's just enough.
This is also, like, we didn't really have much of an explanation of why this is the case, but, you know, now we know it's actually because the launch speed influence increased, like, the damage threshold, so it's, like, not even off of, a crouch cancel for DIing down, but just DIing down in general compared to doing it up, or just not doing it at all. Crouch canceling, of course, helps, but for whatever little it can.
A-land into a dash or a shield to play defensively. Even if you get hit, you won't be locked.
So right here Mario doesn't avoid getting locked, but if he A-lands, boom, just a low tilt, not that big of a deal. And you can even do it in the shield. This video was brought to you by One Smash.
Partnership with Tourney Locator. You can find these videos on Tourney Locator's YouTube.
Yeah, I should have started with this in hindsight. Yeah. Okay, okay. Let's continue with this, wrap it up, and then I think I'll just stop the stream from there.
What's up, everybody? We are the original Smash Brothers. I'm Kirby Kid.
I'm Marcus.
And we are back for the next installment of our series, 20XX, The Future of Smash. So this is part 5 of our video series, and if you haven't seen the others, go to onesmash.net and check out the other videos. But for now, we're getting right into the action. For a quick recap, these have been the OSs so far. But Little Mac's gonna have to do something new in order to beat Mega Man, so check this out. Did you catch it? One more time, guys.
Mega Man. There's no way Little Mac has superhuman reaction times.
That Jolt Haymaker attack was executed with frame-perfect precision, and he appears to be reading your rollback perfectly. He must be using a new type of option select that doesn't require the use of a shield. He must be using the 10 frames of buffer
and the hit lag of his own attacks to create an option select. I'll take over the explanation from here, Doc. Show me the frame chart, will ya? Get this stuff out of my face. We're not working with shields. Yeah, that's right. Keep it simple, Mac. So when you normally attack, you can hit the B button right after the animation from the A attack is over. But in Smash 4, you have a 10-frame buffer, so technically you can hit the button 9 frames ahead of time and still have the move come out frame perfect. But when you hit a body or a shield, it adds frames to the equation, and sometimes these frames can push the window past the buffer window. And as you can see, no B move comes out. So you can make an option select that has variance depending on hit or width. This means you can create all kinds of character-specific offensive option selects with different results on hit versus width. Oh, and Mega Man, projectile-based attacks won't work because they don't give your robot body hit lag. So
Everyone else gets tech number 40, hit pause option select.
So check out this option select created by One Smash Travis. It uses the grab macro button to option select between a down tilt or a grab on hit. So now you can confirm into your grabs. Lucario has something similar. By doing a down air really close to the ground and then following it up with a forward B on hit, and only when one of the down air hits does the side B comes out for a guaranteed follow-up. Here's one most characters can do. Neutral air followed by a smash attack on whiff, but if you hit a body, you can forego the smash attack and use a dash or anything else you want. And here's one of my favorites. Right here, just looks like 2 jabs, right? And you need these 2 jabs in order to get jab lock combos. But these jabs are actually jab dash attacks, and only on hit does it turn into 2 jabs. Perfect for locking your opponent on hit or tech chasing on whiff. And here's a combo all Link players love, back air into up B. But on whiff, you could be setting yourself up for some huge punishes. So try this option select. On whiff you dash, and on hit you get the up B out frame perfect. Oh yeah, and some Marth option selects too. On to a short dash forward. This video was brought to you by One Smash
in partnership with Tourney Locator. You can find these videos on Tourney Locator's YouTube channel. Please subscribe.
And you can follow us at Serving Smash. And feel free to ask us any questions about this tech you see in the video. You've got to have a lot of questions out there, and we can always help. We're just one tweet away. And we'll see you guys next time with the next installment of 20XX, the future of Smash. Welcome back, everybody. We are the original Smash Brothers. I'm Kirby Kid.
And I'm Marcus.
And we are back for part 6 of our series, 20XX, the future of Smash. So if you haven't seen the other 5 parts, you can check those out at onesmash.net. But we're about to jump right into the action, and this time, we're up against Pikachu. So everybody knows Pikachu has crazy combo ability. When Pikachu starts hitting you, the hits just don't seem to stop. I mean, look how much frame advantage Pikachu has on that up air. So with so much advantage, Pikachu can attack you again, but Pikachu can also guarantee footstools from the up air or up tilt. So with these footstools, it can be kind of hard to trap your opponents, but it looks like Pikachu here is getting the desired result every single time. How is that possible?
Pikachu is using the footstool animation to create an option select. This new option select is different from everything we've covered.
So when you want to do a jump aerial attack, you need at least 1 frame to do the jump, and then the rest follows with the animation. But when you footstool, there's 8 frames where you're trapped jumping off your opponent's head. And during this time, you can't change the direction. It's like your inputs are in one giant frame. Because of that, input priority comes into play. And by pressing a button with a higher priority, you can override even the inputs that were already registered. And that's basically how footstool option selects work. So on whiff, an attack comes out, but on footstool, the B button overrides your A button and you get a special attack.
Ah, so there is a video that's
special
starting to click now, huh?
without risking anything at all.
You got a new weapon. Tech number 69, footstool option select.
Keep in mind that you can use a different direction for the A attack and the special attack when you use a footstool option select. But here's a pro tip: if you turn off A-B smash when executing a footstool option select, it becomes so much easier to do. So on whiff, Samus uses the down air, but on footstool, it's a down B. Very convenient for these attack edge guarding setups. Here's one for Pac-Man. On whiff, it's a down air, but on footstool, it's a hydrant. So go ahead and pursue your opponent in the air. When you get that footstool, the hydrant's already coming out, and you don't even have to think about it. But here's a crazy one. We're going to start with a hit pause option select, and on hit, Little Mac jumps. Look at that. On hit, he jumps. So if you're close enough to your opponent, you get a footstool. But then that means we can transfer into a footstool option select, to where on whiff it's an attack, but on footstool it's its charge neutral B. So check out both option selects working together. On hit, it's a frame perfect jump, and on footstool, it's a frame perfect charge B.
Mega Man, I'm too old to keep analyzing these option selects.
Option selects are beautiful when you think about it. They are a combination of context, code, and pressing a lot of buttons. Option selects are more likely to exist when there's input buffer, hit pause, or input priority.
Who knows what the future of Smash holds? I want to see the day when everyone uses option selects.
This video was brought to you by One Smash.
In partnership with Tourney Locator. You can view these videos on Tourney Locator's YouTube channel. Please subscribe.
And you can follow us at Serving Smash. We've had a great time with this new series, 20XX, the future of Smash. That's just about everything we have for you guys. I hope you've enjoyed and helped make option selects a part of Smash's future.
We have a...
You're not Mega Man! Oh!
For the future of Smash. I'm sick. We got a couple more videos. I'm saying it's like, this is what I'm talking about when I say like, it sounds obvious like, oh, you know, a lot of people are watching all this stuff. No. Like, there's a lot of people that did not even know that this stuff existed with this, because a lot of times when people check out stuff for like tournaments and all that, they're just there for the videos. They don't really like check out what the channel has to offer. When I did that before, it's like, holy frick, there's like so much that they're actually covering. Like, I would have missed out on this if I was just watching matches. Like, I would have missed out the entirety of One Smash, potentially Kurogane Hammer, just so much. And believe it or not, there actually are just a few more videos after this.
It's the year 21XX, and we're trying to figure out who is to blame for this future. We are the original Smash Brothers. I'm Kirby Kid.
And I'm Marcus.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part of it, sadly.
This capsule contains
Stay and Shield, Perfect Parry option select.
So if you notice, Shulk is trying to perfect parry these projectiles, but he's staying in shield much longer than normal. That's because you have 11 frames when you're locked into shield, and if you miss that perfect shield window, if you press shield again, and hold it down, you will stay in shield without ever dropping your shield and becoming vulnerable. See here, Shulk is completely safe, but if he gets the perfect shield, the attack comes out.
No, oh, believe me, I'm fully aware. Like, I believe you were talking about at one point there being a whole website where Shulk Cord even had like their stuff. Like, let me see if I can even find like their information. I'm just going for this for resources. I think this is it actually. Some of the Shulk does not include tech or combos. It does have. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is more so focused on Ultimate, but I did find something regarding this from Shulk Discord. Just gonna post it for everyone else who's in this, who's like didn't see it, but for myself, I'm just gonna focus on this. Believe it or not, this it says finale, but there's actually one, two more videos after that finale to check out. Just two more after.
Okay, notice here Mario is doing a jab combo by holding A and tapping B at the same time. This means that if a clash happens, a forward smash is already coming out frame perfect. The inputs are pretty simple. You hold A and tap B. And if the clash happens on the third jab, you still get that smash attack coming out. See, the smash is only activated by the clash because otherwise you're going to be locked into your jabs. Check out this one. Ooh, nothing special happened, but exactly, right when you get the trade, the B move activates, and in this case, it's a giant punch from Donkey Kong. So we're looking for all kinds of situations where we can trade attacks and get the advantage. And Luigi's up B is perfect. Notice how quickly Mario recovers. This means if you trade with the Nair, you get frame advantage, and you should use it to your advantage. The trick with this one is, you're always hitting A and B for the edge guard, and if Luigi doesn't hit you, you don't up B for no reason. This capsule contains
Grab option selects.
Fair point.
So check this one out. If you do two clean perfect parry inputs in a row, normally all you see is a shield come up and down, but on perfect shield, you get your parry attack, and if it hits your shield outside the perfect shield window, you're gonna get a grab. Perfect for these tether characters who don't want to grab unless their opponent is in front of them. So see here, on whiff you get two shields up and shield downs. So if anything hits your shield before you can drop it, your shield actually stays up, and the next time you tap A, it's going to be a shield grab. And check out this one. What we're looking for is the shield to pop up for at least 2 frames, and then you can jump into your air attack. But by doing this, this means you can get a parry attack if the shield is a perfect shield. And in this case, we're looking for grabs. See, when you get the perfect shield, it ignores some of those frames when you're jumping. So therefore, the game sees what happens just afterwards, and you're holding shield in A, it's always going to be a grab. So on whiff, it's an attack, and on perfect shield, it's a shield grab. This capsule contains
perfect parry dash grab option select.
So this is an option select for players who like to be a little bit more aggressive. Right there, Sonic is not doing it right because you didn't see a shield. But by pressing Z and A on the 3rd frame, you get a shield and a dash grab. It's perfect for perfect parries, but also for chasing down your opponent in case they don't bite. Right here, attack doesn't hit, but you still get a dash grab. This one's pretty hard to time, but you have to hit the A button on frame 3. That's 2 frames of shield before your shield grab starts. And you can even do it into pivot grabs. This video was brought to you by One Smash.
In partnership with Tourney Locator. You can find these videos on Tourney Locator's YouTube channel. Please subscribe.
And you can follow us at Serving Smash and help us get to 1K Twitter followers as these Reploids over here track down who is to blame for this bleak future of 21XX. It looks like she found something.
Incoming transmission. transmission. It's zero.
Zero! Zero!
Oh my god. I still. Oh my god. Like all this just for like all this for like tech and everything is like, oh my god. Yep, they're showing off the tech. Oh, it's that time already? Okay. I won't cut it off just yet, but I'll at least pop on in there. Shield? Hold on. Did they really say shield? Is that a new tech? Oh my god. I don't even remember this part. What the frick happened here? Oh, he shielded. Just, oh my god. I'm gonna be real, that Sheik is actually cooking. Okay, we're covering options, still. Still dying to that too. We got off of the Ayatha.
What's up, everybody? We are the original Smash Brothers. I'm
Beautiful. Like I said, it's not over yet, but just simply beautiful.
You can find these videos on Turny Locator's YouTube channel. Please subscribe.
And please follow us at Serving Smash, because we are done with this series on 20XX The Future of Smash. So we have a lot more tech videos. I don't even know what we have. We're going to continue to post content.
Like I said, we're not done yet. Don't ignore all this.
And other tech. So the best way to follow us is via Twitter and on our website at www.onesmash.net. For now, we are completely done with this series. 20XX, the future of
Oh
Smash.
my god.
What's up, everybody? This is the Crazy Kirby Kid. What's up, everybody? This is the Crazy Kirby Kid, and I got a few examples here. You guys remember perfect shielding and all the option selects that came with it. Well, in patch 1.1.1, the perfect shield window is now 3 frames instead of 4. There's more shields done than ever, and there's more true block strings. So what does this mean for option selects? Well, hit pause option selects are still the same, impact option selects are easier, perfect shields are harder to time, but there's more time to respond to a perfect shield if you get one. So while light attacks like this make it kind of hard to do the inputs properly, you know, medium to heavy attacks are much easier to follow up perfectly. You don't need to hit the buttons nearly as fast as you used to. And for heavy attacks like that, you can even decide what move you want to do as you're taking the shield stun. It's pretty convenient.
And this was after the major shield change.
Jab, but his forward tilt in response is not quite fast enough. We've gone over the perfect parry impact option selects. Well, this is kind of similar. I mean, look at every time DK tries to roll away. Right there. A roll tried to happen, but it just didn't happen. So we're going to do something new called the Shield Impact OS. And look at it happening right here. After taking the hit to the shield, Donkey Kong responds perfectly with the forward tilt. Now, if you attempt to roll, spot dodge, or shield grab while in shield stun, your inputs will be ignored. Here's a shield grab example. Look at that. Tried to shield grab right on impact, nothing happens. So if your input is ignored, you will do a shield drop. And if you do a shield drop, you might as well buffer your counterattack, just like this. So Falco's trying to roll or shield grab, as you can see here, and counterattacks are coming out, including dash attacks. So that's all similar to this technique that we didn't quite have time to fit inside of our 20XX series. But we use Luigi and Mega Man as an example, and this is kind of the tech we never got a chance to show you, so I hope you guys enjoy it. So Luigi is a slidey character, and when Luigi takes hits to the shield, Luigi slides back too far, and even if he perfect shields it, he seems to be too slow to make up the distance. So we're going to take what we used to do with the dodge OSs, and we're going to replace the extra attack with movement instead, and we're going to get something completely new. So check this out, Luigi can perfect shield from this spot dodge, and if a perfect shield happens, it turns automatically into a jump, which is really convenient for characters that have slow air or ground speed, and they need to make up small bits of distance. So right there, Mega Man is triggering all of Luigi's movement forward with the perfect shields. You got perfect parry, movement, option selects. So here's a few more examples. Falco's rolling back, but he only rolls forward when he gets the perfect shield. That's kind of cool. Here's an example of a spot dodge and a jump OS. The jump's only happening on perfect shield. And here's one where you dash forward afterwards. So it's a rollback otherwise, but on perfect shield you can do whatever you want after the shield drop. This video was brought to you by One Smash in partnership with Turny Locator. You can follow us at Serving Smash on Twitter, where we post a lot of interesting tech and follow-ups to a lot of the things we make in these videos. We'll see you guys next time. What's up, everybody? This is the Crazy Kirby.
Alright, last one.
What's up, everybody? This is the Crazy Kirby Kid,
And
we
the
got
best
some
one to
tech
end it
videos
off
week.
to.
Check this out. Mario's gonna do a couple of up airs. let's look at the difference between that and that. Looks like there's no difference. Mario, whether he hits a shield or a person, is going to land at exactly the same time. But let's look at Diddy. Alright, so let's look at a slow down close-up. Right when the Diddy on the left hits Mario, he actually recovers 2 frames faster. And because he recovers 2 frames faster, we can do something new with Hitpot's option selects. So just keep this rhythm going. Jump, back air, back air, back air. And if you get it just right, you'll continue to do back airs. But as soon as you hit a shield, those 2 frames of extra lag make a difference. And this is kind of a strange property that exists with certain attacks. So it's not good with Mario, but Diddy can definitely take advantage of this on-shield hit pause option select. But do you guys remember this perfect parry right here, tech number 26? That's right, any attack can come out if you get the perfect shield. But what happens if you hit the shield lock frames? Well, nothing happens, because if you get hit during those frames, all your inputs get eaten up. And that gives us a perfect opportunity to develop a triple option select. Let's go.
It's really crazy.
Do a perfect parry attempt and follow it up with a jumping up air. So let's look what happens. On perfect shield, you're going to get an up tilt. On whiff, you're going to get an up air. Here comes the up air. There you go. But on shield, you get an up smash. So depending on how you time the attack or what attacks you're anticipating, one of these 3 options comes out. And you can even swap out some of the options. Instead of up smashing, Mario did an up B right there. Right there, he did a neutral empty jump. And right there, he switched back to the up smash. See, these option selects have a lot of variability. And we're going to start taking other option selects like this dodge perfect parry option select. And again, when it hits the shield, because nothing happens when you're attempting the option select, you get an opportunity to add a little bit more flavor. So look at this shield impact parry. Instead of rolling back, the down tilt that Donkey Kong is doing is preventing Mario from rolling. Therefore, that follow-up down smash is perfect. You put the 2 together, and the run-up dodge option select has a backup safety of a shield impact option select. So in the perfect shield, you get a low tilt, and on normal shield, you get a jab. It's covering both options very well. And of course, on whiff, you get that roll. And just like with the triple option select before, you can replace any of these options with anything else you'd like, including rolls and jumps and other attacks. So yeah, triple option selects. It's just stacking up everything that we've studied so far and putting it into an even more optimized package. This video was brought to you by One Smash in partnership with
Got the old layout.
Locator on their YouTube channel, so you should please subscribe and check out what we have to offer. You can follow us at Serving Smash or visit our website at www.onesmash.net for more. See.
Okay. That was fun. Like, it's a bit different than what I normally would do. Like, I would have ended this like a long time ago if it was just on the VOD review, but, you know, it was different. Like, I actually liked it. So, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and hop on out of here. I'm pretty much probably just gonna keep this VOD and just share it around, because like I don't plan on doing like any kind of specific video with this, since like the VOD I actually studied with the edits and everything, that is gonna be getting uploaded tomorrow. So that's pretty much it. I'm ready to just go ahead and take care of the rest of the day and then get ready for work tomorrow. But that all being said, nice to be back looking through Smash 4 once more. Take care, everyone, and have a wonderful night, or morning, or afternoon, or wherever you are. See ya.